up, everybody? How we doing? Welcome to a late night with so much pot. We back. We are back. Cool. Looks like Twitch is working. Cool. Cool. Checking out Kick. We're multi-streaming tonight, boys. We're multi-streaming on 4 platforms tonight. We're streaming on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and Arena. How you doing, folks, over there in Arena? It's been a hot minute, but I'm back. I'm surprised Arena supports 21:9. I did not expect that. Okay. It's like it hates using the internet. One second, guys. We'll start here in just a minute. Let me grab some coffee, guys. Let me get a fresh pot brewing. I'm gonna grab some coffee. This is the beginning of the stream tonight. We've got a lot of work ahead of ourselves. Got a lot of things to do. Yeah, so get ready. Lock it in. Get subscribed if you haven't subscribed to my channels yet, or if you've recently stumbled upon me, hit that follow button. And hit the like or dislike, I don't care. The dislike-like ratio doesn't really matter, it just means that there was ratings. Yes, there was a rating. Yes, there was a rating. The whole time you click like or... Well, anytime you click like or dislike, it just means yes. It was rated. That's all that matters. Yes. The value system on that is totally dead. Like, they killed it. Like, they killed it in 2010. Alright. Give me 1 second, guys, and yeah. We'll be starting here very soon. Very soon. We got a lot of work. I do need to watch a video. Since I wasn't on today, I'm going to be catching up on quite a bit, actually. And I'm talking about, like, we're going to be talking about some games. We're going to talk about some gaming news, drama, reacts, and that stuff for only barely an hour today, because I have lots to do. I still have a lot of mod work that needs to get done. And I want to try to keep the YouTube channel more focused on that, even though I will cover some topics here and there, give you guys my sheer thoughts, right? My opinions on the matter and what I think, or how it feels in my you know, in my eyes, type of thing. But anyway, we'll be right back. Need to get started with this coffee.
I feel like
Alright, calm down. Want in here, Cookie? You're gonna have to get in. Oh, shit. Oh, what do you want, bro? What's happening? Yeah? You think so? What's happening, everybody? What up? Come here. Hi. You want to be on the camera? Yeah? It's the time for you to start streaming now? Yeah? Hi. What are you doing? Oh, yeah. You just want some of this. Mm-hmm. Give me that ass. Oh, yeah, cookie. Oh, look at that face. He's like, What's up, buddy? Just like, dude, let me chill in your lap right now. Yeah, we're gonna get into it. I'm currently brewing that cup of coffee at the moment. I got all the mod tools set up. Fudge. I got another chat up here for Arena. Talk to you guys since I don't have this integrated into OBS at this time. I'll soon figure that out. I don't know what I'll do yet, but I'll have it figured out soon eventually. Hey, stop it with the claws. I want to talk about the Patreon page for a second. So my recent blog post about the Patreon webpage, or sorry, about the Patreon subscription tiers. I just want to reiterate this one more time in case if anybody's new. But let me pull this up here. So, you guys are aware, I made this post back earlier this month about my Patreon subscription tiers, right? The new pricing order is now in effect. Everybody that is a current member have been grandfathered in, so you will still continue paying the same rate you were paying before the price has increased. So if you were paying for a normal tier, you are still paying the $3. If you paid the heroic, you are still paying the $4.20, and if you paid for legendary, you are still paying the $5. All grandfathered in underneath the new pricing structure, adding a mythic tier, encapsulating those 3 tiers into one solid tier, plus a few additional bonuses for $30 roughly, just encapsulating all the packages in one as a surefire type of way of knocking 2 birds out with 1 stone, let's say. But yeah. So again, I just want to let you guys know I made this post on November 3rd. This has now gone into effect as of yesterday. This went live yesterday. I have not heard anything over the last 24 hours. So everything seems to be okay. Everything seems to be fine. The people that I have been acquainted with in talks about pricing have suggested some type of ladder, some sort of better scalability towards my craft, and I couldn't agree more, and thus I had to sort of reevaluate the work I'm putting in. And the work I'm putting in is exactly what you're going to witness tonight. I have a lot of tools open, a lot of custom tools that I've been working, a lot of custom tools I've been building, sorry, and trying to speed up and automate some of the scripting that is done on Halo 2 for the sake of the mod, really. And eventually I will be releasing this software. For free. I thought about it. I thought about releasing it for free. I will likely probably take donations around this product. I don't know yet. But if it's a feature that I can probably monetize, like anything else, it will likely happen, but it will probably happen for the advanced users that are way more advanced into doing what I'm doing here. And I'll be exemplifying all of these tools tonight, show you guys what I'm doing with these types of nodes inside of this window here, what the hell this thing is, like what is this thing, right? This looks like a command script type of function system, and I'll get to that later. And more things like that, right? So I got a lot of other stuff in here just ready to go, packed with information, packed reading script files, converting it into windows, into widgets, into nodes, everything. So I've been working really hard on converting Halo scripts into a visual editor, into a visual node system. That way you can link anything that you make inside of a script can be parsed back out into, say, this widget right here that I have open, or maybe editing your chapter titles, things like that. That's what this guy is used for, this window in particular. But like I said, I'll be going through this entire software, this entire tool tonight. For the very first time, actually going into deep dive about what this tool will do, how this tool manages the mod, how it mods Halo, things like that. Things that I'm getting away from a Soyuz. Things that will get you away from Reclaimer. Things that will get you away from all of these. They're all third party, they're all community driven, but they're very... they're not for the faint of heart. Let's put it that way. They're very robust tools. You kind of need to get some background knowledge on what it is that you're doing in order to use them. This application right here will somewhat get rid of that headache and allow novice modders to begin modding Halo for the very first time with ease, without hassle, without knowing a whole bunch of stuff, given the fact that you have a visual editor at this point. So that's really where I'm at in development for Bot Bootcamp and the Bot Bootcamp tools and Halo's MCC custom tool for mods, all 7 titles packed into one. So yeah, that's currently where I'm at. That's currently what I've been up to. I've been really working on this guy the most, trying to get this widget built over the last 48 hours. This widget right here, I'm just gonna close this guy because we don't need it. This is a reference list to reference items used in these used inside a script that your map needs to be prepared for. And I'll be using this a lot tonight. It's not finished. I still have a lot of problems with this node. I cannot. You're probably gonna see me whip out Visual Studio, which will happen tonight, to just fix a certain problem that this has caused that this is doing right now. There's a problem that this is doing right now. There's a reason why I have not closed this at all, because it doesn't work right unless you set it up first and leave it. So right now this is a set and leave situation. I can't close this until I'm done with this particular file. I could open up another file, I just realized. So let's do this. Oh no, I can't. Oh no, no. Oh, I can. Okay, cool. So I can definitely open up more than one file in here. Perfect. All right, cool. So I'll get to what all that is again, like I said, later. Yep, and we have our compiler, so we can compile all the maps as well. Here we go. But yeah, so that's pretty much like I said, we'll be going over I'll be going through this a lot tonight. Going through setting up a bunch of maps tonight. I need to stage them. So right now I'm going through the staging process of Bot Bootcamp. And for Bot Bootcamp requirements, in the Bot Bootcamp Bible. The Bot Bootcamp Bible requires you to follow all of the Halo laws. All the laws that were embedded into Halo. All of them. Every single one. All of them. And that means the player controller as well. So when you pick up that gamepad and you start using it, that's the laws of Halo. That is what it is, and that has to be translated back to the bots. So we'll be doing that a lot too. But yeah, so I'm gonna grab my coffee from the coffee pot, and we'll get started. We'll get started, guys. I'm really excited. I can't wait. This guy, he's still laying on my leg. He's like, yeah, what? What do you want, Tony? Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. He's like, oh my god. What's up, buddy? What are you winking at me for? Yeah? 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 Oh, Cookie! You're such a good boy. Oh, look at that head's like, yes. Oh my god. Hi. What are you doing? You're such a good. He's so into it, bro. Yeah. I might just make a new Twitch channel just for you, so I stream my cats. I'll make my 24 alt channel stream the cats. How about that? I'll do it. I'll do it too. What's up? Hi. I just want to squeeze you. You're so cute. Okay. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, Cookie. Is it okay? You can put me down. Alright, buddy. I gotta get up. I gotta get my coffee. And we gotta get started. No, you don't want to sit back. What are you doing? He's like winking at me like, what are you doing, Cookie? Oh yeah, you winking at me again, huh? This cat has a mind of his own, man. I swear, he thinks for himself. You don't fuck with cats, man. You don't fuck with cats. Oh man. Yeah, he's just pooped. He's like actually zonked. Hi, Cookie. He's purring so loud. What are you doing? Hi. What are you doing? What are you looking at me for? You just staring? You're purring awfully loud. I haven't even petted you yet. You're so happy. Yes, you are. You're so happy. Oh my god, look at that kitty face. Look at that kitty face. Look at his paws. It's just like hanging like. Yes, that's you. Cookie. Cookie. Oh, look at that face. You're so happy. Cookie. So cute. Oh, you in the box? He likes the box. We got a new computer chair for the wife. It's a Staples brand of gaming chair. Emerge. Honestly, it's not that bad. I like it. It's a really comfy chair. I absolutely like it. I really could use a new gaming chair. But the one I want has the reclinable back. Yeah! That's what I want. I'll be right back with a grab. All right. Let's get this fucking show on the road, bitch. What's this now? So I wanted to watch this video by Legendary Drops. I love his content, by the way, and I only watch his content live for you to see my reaction. I'm not trying to rebroadcast anybody's content with or without their consent. You are here to watch me react to your content if you find me watching it. This is video proof, live stream proof of me consuming the content with my own very own fucking eyes, and a camera and a screen to watch it all happen in real time. For public knowledge sake. I gotta throw that out there because of so many fucking white cans that like to get crushed. And it's only those cans. It's retarded. Alright, what's up? What's up there, Legendary Drops? Ooh, I know exactly what this is gonna be about. Let's get the cool hat on. Yeah. Cool hat activated. All right. Now we got to get the earmuffs. Earmuff it, kid. What movie's that from? If you know what movie that is, drop it in the chat. All right, we got the speakers on our ears. The mains have been dimmed. Headphone volume is up. Pressing play. Oh, hold the function key, then press play. Oh, I gotta use my mouse. Got it. Play.
They said that Call of Duty was too big to fail. Famous last words of the Titanic.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go ahead and check. We haven't even gone a fucking 5 seconds into the video, and yet, yep, here we are. Here we are. Let's check the Steam DB. No, that's the Steam store. Steam. Let's see what the numbers look like. I'm not a robot. Oh, whoa, I didn't even have to type it in. It's already right here. Oh, boy. Oh, wait, this has to be like Warfare. Yeah. Okay. This is not the same game. No. Oh, well, Black Ops 7 released here. So this is just the Call of Duty running. This is just a running name of Call of Duty. There's no real numbers for Call of Duty Black Ops 7. That's weird. Black Ops 3, Black Ops. Did they take it down or what? Black Ops 7. A Vault Edition? What the fuck? This can't be right. This can't be right. Because they're doing what Counter-Strike 2 is doing. And this is forging their numbers. They're literally forging their numbers. You can't even check to see what Call of Duty 6 players' numbers look like because it's all grouped into one fucking category called Call of Duty. So you have no real identity on yourself. You have no fucking clue on what real players are playing your fucking game. And yet, Black Ops 7 releases on Friday, November 14th. And it's lumped into just Call of Duty in general. Like you have Call of Duty Black Ops 6 right here. Oh, okay, well that's just in general, on top of other Call of Duty games that are probably also combined in this chart. I don't buy this. In fact, I think Steam Database needs to segregate this out. They need to separate this out because that will show us the true real numbers instead of whatever the fuck this means, because this could be Call of Duty Black Ops 4 through 7 or World at War and Black Ops 7 combined. Like, this is not a menu there. This is not a, oops, let me go back. This is not a proper graph that should be used to allocate how many players you have for one game and not several under the same title. This doesn't make any fucking sense, and it doesn't help out your case whatsoever because you can literally lie and hide your fucking numbers this way. So really, technically, I only think 7,000 people are playing this game because there could be another 50,000 playing the other titles that are lumped, literally lumped in this one category for Call of Duty. Now look. Why do I know that? Because of Counter-Strike 2. When Counter-Strike updated, it went up to Counter-Strike 2. CSGO, now it's CSGO 2. Well, guess what? They made they specified it here before it was just one fucking game. All the way through. Like literally, yep, right here. Premiere Season 2, Counter-Strike, CS2 full release, right here, 2 years ago, actually. And then you had a limited test, but you had the original Counter-Strike in this same graph. So this is why I don't buy it. If Counter-Strike 1 was around still, this would be a problem. Because then you would be lumping Counter-Strike 1 players and Counter-Strike 2 players in this same graph. But since that doesn't exist, we don't have Counter-Strike 1, we have Counter-Strike 2 because the game itself got updated. They didn't release a new fucking game, they just updated the same old game that's been around for almost nearly 30 fucking years.
If memory serves me right, and just like naming your game.
I don't think Activision knows exactly what the fuck they're doing, and this is absurd. I can't believe nobody's talking about this at all Nobody's talked about this. And nobody's talked about Arc Raiders as much either, especially when they have a higher player count base rating over fucking Call of Duty in general. As a whole. Excuse me. And then you go to compare, right? Let's keep comparing. So we're gonna add Battlefield 6. We're also gonna add the new whatchamacallit. Where's Call of Duty? There it is, the fucking game. I'm about to start ripping my filters off, and I don't care if I get banned, because I'm just me. If you don't like me, oh well, that's not my problem. Compare 4 games. All right, here we go. Let's go to 1 week. Oh boy, look at that number. Nobody cares about Call of Duty. It doesn't even matter. When did this game release? Oh, so Arc Raiders. Okay, so when Arc Raiders released, they launched at 264,673 players on launch day. On launch day, while Call of Duty had already been out, and while Battlefield 6 had already been out, Call of Duty, they only saw 44,000 players, up to 47 at most. 50,000 barely. 64 at left. Yeah, wow. Oh, Black Ops. Black Ops came out. But guess what? Guess what? Okay, take this for example. Okay? Now we're going to do something else here. Okay. Let me tell you guys something. When this bot... It's Black Ops 7. This is Black Ops 7's launch, okay? This is the BO6 plus Warzone. Okay? Now, this number is totally separate from this number. Let me just make sure. Sorry, that's where wins meet. Sorry. I had that wrong. But this is around the exact same time when Black Ops 6 releases. So, I was close. Let me do this over. Hold on. I messed it up. My bad. Sorry. Nope, I didn't need to do that. Just, right here. Boom. That's where it is, okay? Because this is the line of the 14th. Right here. Okay? Now, between here and here, we added approximately... Let's see, we went from 42,000 to 86,000. So, roughly another 40,000 players, right? Roughly. So that's an additional 40K. Right? You already had 42,000 players playing the day before. So when you add 40K, you already had 40K playing beforehand. So this is a new 40K that either A, were returning players or brand new players. You didn't gain anything. You still lost. Actually, this is a net negative. You still have lost. And on day 3, on day 3, it went at least 18,000 more. So when you add 18,000 more people on top of the 42,000 that were currently already playing before this, you would have still had 40,000 players playing plus an additional 60,000 on top. That's what this looks like to me. And now this number is dropping back to 80. So that 20,000 of those 20,000 players got to experience the game and got to uninstall the game. That's my guess. And then what will tomorrow be like? Well, I don't know. Those numbers aren't out yet. So I'll have to wait another like 4 hours from now and for the actual system to roll over and finish off accumulating how many things were happening during that day, that 24-hour time period. It's a 28-hour cycle. And why do I know this? Because of banks. The payroll. The money that keeps turning. That keeps them busy, that keeps them having a job. So this is crazy. So when you've already got 38 to 42,000 players already playing Black Ops 6 or Warzone or whatever fucking Call of Duty game that exists right now, didn't even make a dent in its own way, because literally what I see here is 20,000 people playing Black Ops 6. Sorry, what was it? 40, 80, so yeah, 40,000 playing Black Ops 6 on day one. 40,000 players, give or take. Okay? On day one. When Black Ops 6 and the other titles combined creates 42,000 on its own without Black Ops 7 in the mix. So if this line could have stayed straight all the way through here. So let me show you guys. So this line, here we go, could still look like this if it didn't release yesterday, over the last 2 days. If it didn't release on the 14th, that's what this could have looked like. And in fact, when you had a game release like that, shit, you're probably losing another fucking 14,000 right here. And it's going downhill. So yeah, literally. It would totally bottom out. Yeah, because like it would I don't know for sure. I'm just theorizing, speculating. It's a theory, it's plausible. Who knows? All of this is plausible. But this is what I look like. This is what I look like right now. This is what it looks like on a daily basis for every video game. You gotta run the numbers. You gotta think about the statistics, semantics, everything. And when you have a game that can't push 40K, that can't even push 100K at launch, you lost. You lost your core audience. You're catering to the new 13-year-olds. And what better than our 13-year-olds? Dumb video games for 13-year-olds. That's what that means. So when they want to cater to a bunch of fucking babies, they add in bullshit like what I just witnessed over the last 48 hours of the campaign for Call of Duty Black Ops 7. You guys are fucked. I'm sorry, but you guys are fucked over there. What are you doing? The gameplay could be fine, but that's been refined since Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. You're playing on the same architecture for 25 fucking years. How do you feel about that? I don't get it. It's so weird. Like, why does it take an arm and a leg for 343/Halo Studios to rip arms off and put something else in their place? So they have 4 legs. Like, does it make any sense? It literally makes no sense why you can take the path of wealth and unentertainment for entertainment. It's so mind-blowing. It's mind-boggling. I can't take it.
Concord, you are setting yourself up for failure, but
oh yeah, I want to watch this. I haven't watched this yet.
Activision. The idea that they deserve success without trying, that they deserve your money without earning it.
Because their only way of making a game profitable is to sell it based off of hype. Hype, FOMO, whatever you want to call it. It is the fear of missing out and that nobody will play your game, and that's why you're scared. And you don't even care what's inside the game. You care that it has all these fucking bells and whistles that didn't ever exist for Call of Duty. It never laid a fucking finger to wipe its own identity off the fucking face of the earth.
To their surprise, it didn't work. Black Ops 7 might be the worst performing Call of Duty in the history of the franchise.
You heard it here. Ooh, it ain't looking too good.
Trailers getting bombed with dislikes and, well, so many more games actually being worth our money wasn't a sign of the times. A
Expedition 33!
60 to 70% decline in sales and player counts.
Damn! 67% decline? Oh boy, I wonder why. Gee whiz! Oh, gee willikers. What were you aiming for? Were you aiming for here? Here? 60%. So if your target really was here, 100K, yeah, you lost big time. Only 40,000 players? That's 60% loss. That's exactly what he said. That's what I have here. I didn't even watch the video yet. And I haven't even been following all that too closely. Man, it sure has hell of a luck of a draw, I'll tell you that. Jesus Christ.
Will be the final nail in the coffin. Nobody has any idea how bad this is. What if
It's so bad that I am talking about it.
I told you guys? Dragon Age the Veilguard did better. And that's only the tip of the iceberg.
Man.
Black Ops 7 is the most phoned-in entry in the history of the franchise. They barely took the time to scrub off the Grok logo from some of the call signs and calling cards, delivering one of the most embarrassing campaigns I've ever seen for a first-person shooter. And it's a game that ultimately could have been an expansion or a map pack, but oh man.
It should have been. It should have been. Why else would they ever fucking separate the chart? Why else wouldn't they separate their identity from their own fucking name? Sounds like a Halo plan in the near future, too. Fucking Halo 7. Fucking bullshit.
We wouldn't be able to charge $70 for that. So today what I want to do is I want to talk about one of the most deserved failures in gaming history. Black Ops 7 and the Call of Duty franchise.
Bingo! Not even just the game, the whole fucking thing. The whole system is done. It's cooked. It needs to be shut down. Fuck! Let EA buy you. Let EA buy you. I bet you they'll make a better Call of Duty game than you can make one yourself.
I want to talk about how this publisher has strip-mined their IP until there's nothing left, and how I think they have backed themselves into a corner they can't escape.
Exactly.
Because if Black Ops 6 lost them $300 million, and Black Ops 7 is doing worse, oh no.
Oh no.
But before that, a word from today.
No. Seriously? That game and Black Ops 7, so Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7 are your two first worst failures of literal history? Huh? your Black Ops 6 game made a banger. Oh, you thought you could ride that wave again, huh? You want to put $50 on the side bet in a blackjack table? I don't think so, pal. When you sit down and there's already 4 of us swinging and getting real paid from the dealer, and we're taking the dealer down, and you show up out of fucking nowhere and put a fucking hand in, you best believe I'm taking my fucking hand out. Because you just fucking jeopardized the entire table for everybody. That's how you fuck the players over, and that's why people fucking like you are hated. And people, literally, at a blackjack table, are playing against the dealer. You have to all work together. This is a team effort game, not Texas fucking Hold'ems, not fucking poker, not solitaire bullshit. This is straight blackjack right here. And if you can't fucking figure it out, and you figured out how to ride the wave so long that it took all your money, well, how much more money are you gonna keep putting in the pot because you don't know how to play the game?
Today's sponsor, Starforge Systems. Today's video is sponsored by Starforge Systems.
And you hired
their
a bunch
Black
of...
Friday sale is officially
Sorry,
live.
I don't mean to pause. I don't keep meaning to pause in this. This is a great ad, by the way. I like this computer case. This thing looks sick as fuck, by the way. I would love to have a new gaming computer, by the way, just for gaming, and like literally dedicate this PC to streaming. This PC can just stream. I don't care. This is a tight gaming computer. I love that Starforge logo on that. Dude, that hammer looks fuck. Seriously, literally, I would love to have a new computer. I would love to sponsor these guys just to get a computer. I would totally do it. I'd be down. Just hit me up. I'm a pretty soft, I'm not very talkative, but I'm very talkative today because this has kind of been pissing me off. I've been seeing a lot of it, and I've been like, dude, okay, I gotta watch some of this stuff, but yeah. I don't even know where I was going.
Waiting for the right moment to upgrade, this is the best chance that you're going to get. There's up to $1,000 off of everything on the website, and I'm actually just going to throw the script aside on this. I love my Starforge PC. This thing is
look at that thing. That looks so cool.
These guys looked out for me when my PC went down without them.
Yeah, they look, dude, they hook up Zach. So Asmongold is pretty much like I think he's like the founder or creator or something like that to Starforge. And ever since, a couple years ago, he had to step away due to, just drama and stuff like that. So he separated himself from the actual business side of things so he can do his streams normally. And that's kind of what I'm doing, just freestyling it. But I look at these guys, they've been doing it for a long time, and I'm like, you know what? I talk about the same shit all the time. I say the same shit like they do, and I should probably stream it too. Fuck it, why not? We all got a camera, we all got a voice, we all got a fucking phone, we all got connections to the internet. Why not do it? It's fucking free, it costs you nothing unless you pay for internet. Yeah. But yeah, no, this looks sick. I would totally get a Halo themed one, bro.
They've been great to me this entire time, and so has their PC. This is one of the highest quality PCs that I've ever had.
Oh, look at that.
Clean. It punches way above its weight. It's the kind of hardware that you get.
Dude, will they actually do small form factor builds and everything?
Once, and you just immediately feel the difference. And I think that's what a lot of people are looking for. So if you're thinking about getting a new setup, or if you're just waiting for the price to make sense, right now is the time. Check out
Starforge. That's a perfect, dude. That's an absolute perfect. Wait.
Immediately set up, or if you're just waiting for the price to make sense, right now.
Okay, good. Oh, okay, good.
Time. Check out Starforge Systems and their Black
just
Friday
don't want the
sale
wires at the top. You want them at the bottom.
Below. So I want to share something with you guys, an experience that I had that I'm sure a lot of other people enjoyed. Something that I think honestly sums up both Call of Duty and just modern gaming as a whole at the exact same time.
Yeah, you hired a bunch of. This is what I was going to say. So before I paused it, I was going to say this. Look, you hired a bunch of fucking people that you thought were smart, that you thought you could rely on. What now?
After I downloaded Black Ops 7, this is how the timeline went. Open the game needs to now restart for an update. Load it up again. Get dumped into a menu with every other Call of Duty stacked on top of each other like a graveyard of past mistakes. Immediately get hit with an...
See? This is what I was talking about!
The game needs to now restart for an update. Load it up again. Get dumped into a menu with every other Call of Duty stacked on top of each other like...
See? This is what I'm saying. You cannot stack all of your games into one. This is why you can't track your own statistics. You grouped everything under the same fucking branch, and now that one branch holds all of your fucking numbers between all of your goddamn games. Across all of your goddamn games. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Seriously. Figure your fucking shit out. Maybe you would actually have true numbers to look at instead of the fucking peon numbers that you combined from all of your games that are still live. They don't actually contribute to the actual number of players who are playing said game specifically. Specifically. All I have to do is theorize and guess, oh, well, if your target margin was 100,000 and you're losing 60%, that means there are 40,000 players playing Black Ops 7 now. Right now. $40,000 players. On top of the on top of the already 40,000 players that currently existed before Black Ops 7. So whatever game they were playing inside their fucking menu. That's what that tells you. That's what that tells me. Seriously, 60%, dude. What the fuck?
Like a graveyard of past mistakes,
Seriously.
immediately get hit with an ad to buy the game that I've already purchased, hunt down the actual Black Ops 7 tile, play a cutscene, wait for the shaders to install because they can't be bothered to preload those. Now you're finally...
A game that can't... Okay, so this is the part of where unoptimization has really taken its course and have basically plagued the entire gaming ecosystem. This shader optimization crap needs to happen before you release your game. I'm sorry, but if I have to sit there with my $5,000 system that has to generate shaders for 10 fucking minutes while I sit here in a menu not playing your game is bizarre. That is the most bizarre attitude I have ever seen a game developer take for their course of action in lining up their process to let this thing go out into the wild as is. When all these games never, typically ever, have this happen while playing a game. Ever. Seriously, you don't need a Netflix to start a match. You don't need a Hulu to find a match, to find your weapon loadout. You don't need this. There's a lot of things they don't need.
Oh, wait.
I could go
quit
on.
The co-op campaign because they're not bothering to deliver a single player one,
Yeah.
play another cutscene, get shoved into a matchmaking menu, sign a code of conduct, search for a match, load the match, play another...
Wait, what was the code of conduct for?
Because they're not bothering to deliver a single player one, play another cutscene, get shoved into a matchmaking menu, sign a code...
This is not in the proper location. If you wanted us to acknowledge this, then why don't you put this in the very first fucking frame? The very first frame that starts your game. The moment your game is booted, this page needs to be first and nothing else. You guys don't even know how to make a fucking menu. Let alone build a fucking game. This is what I'm seeing right here. And I'm sorry, guys, but literally, what I'm starting to witness, I could be wrong. There's a lot of things that I could say that I've been witnessing, but there's one particular thing that I have been witnessing across the entire industry. There is this sudden niche to spend more for less. Why would you pay so much money like a fucking mount? Goddamn mount and WoW. You want to spend fucking $5,000 just to get a skin? You want to spend $5,000 just to unlock one weapon? Yeah. We got you. That's what their plans are. They want to facilitate this, obviously, to their shareholders and their stockholders. Because they think, those shareholders think that they are the labels who tell artists what to play, what to sing, and what to write. Those are those, that is those people. This is what that is. These are those people doing this in the gaming sphere, right? Because not only Karens are there, but you also have these fucking retards. And I would really like to say the other F word that I can't say anywhere on stream without getting deplatformed. Because it is a fucking wet cigarette, and I will say it like it is. This is really wet cigarette-y. Okay? Baggatry. Baggatry. That's what this is baggatry.
Code of conduct. Search for a match. Load the match.
You guys
Play
gotta fucking
another
clean this
cutscene.
shit up.
15 minutes. It took me 15 minutes from install to actually touching gameplay. And
Oh, I wasn't too far off with the 10-minute shader shit. Holy fucking shit, dude.
any other game, I press play on Steam, and I'm in that menu in seconds.
And Shrouded, sorry, I don't mean to keep pausing, but this is literally Unreal Engine 5. If this is using Unreal Engine 5 or any fucking core of it, you guys got to fucking figure out what the engine is designed to do and fucking make it publicly known, because nobody's doing it right. Epic Games, you need to fucking fix your shit because nobody's doing it right. You need to come out and start saying why people aren't doing it right and fucking help them. If you're releasing your fucking products for free and only taking a percentage, like 5%, after you've made millions, give them a bone. Give them a bone. Sure, there's documentation out there, but guess what? There's documentation on how to fix Pal World's dedicated server functionality too. So you tell me, is Unreal Engine really that secure? Is it really that viable as a solution for the entire gaming industry? Huh? You guys gotta, seriously, you guys gotta ask yourself this question. No engine is secure. No game is safe. You got hackers, you got white hats, black hats, gray hats, the entire spectrum. The entire spectrum. It's not black and white, it's gray. And when you can't fucking see the whole picture here, this is what comes out. A dead fucking game.
But in Call of Duty, every inch of friction is intentional. They don't preload shaders, they don't preload patches, they push all of that to the client because your inconvenience is their workflow.
What's the point of having a cloud if the cloud can't do it for the player? What's the point? What's the point of having a cloud, a network infrastructure built for your fucking game if the game can't call home to render all that shit behind the scenes for the player to keep playing their fucking game? You know what? Load all the shit on low setting and then pop it all in willy-nilly on the fly. How about that? That's a better use case of resources if I had to fucking take a wild guess. Like, seriously, what a bunch of fucking retarded independent people there. Seriously, I'm saying they're independent because all of their decision making has been clearly independent of their own will. It's been completely independent from the entire franchise as a whole. They've independently sacrificed their frickin' brand name to shit slop this.
You into their unified launcher to be able to blast you with ads, sales, battle passes, bundles, anything except the game that you paid for. The moment I launched Black Ops 7, nothing was for me.
I might as well buy a game that sells me ads. I might as well buy a game that just sells ads. I can't even play it, just sells ads. What a fucking joke.
Every second of it served them. My time, my convenience, my experience wasted for 15 minutes because the player's perspective isn't even in the room.
And on top of this, this is technically Nielsen Media's research is doing. They're enabling this. They're the biggest fucking company in the world, and they're enabling this behind closed doors. And nobody knows about it. Nobody. I used to fucking work there. I saw this shit fucking left and right. Games, movies, TV, radio, it doesn't matter, baby. Kaboom, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. I fucking worked at the studio, and you know what we had to go through? Nielsen. Just for fucking copyrights. It's bullshit. This is bullshit. And Nielsen has to be the ones to suffer. And nobody will do it. Nobody knows who Nielsen is because they fucking look up Nielsen ratings and they go, oh yeah, well the Nielsen said this. Dude, Nielsen is how this gets designed. Nielsen is what's designing this fucking shit. I've seen it for fucking 10 years. And I got to work for them for 4.5. Yeah. Yeah. How does Snoop Dogg get paid? Here's a good question for you guys. How does Snoop Dogg make money? Not by selling weed. Well, of course. No. Do you know why BMI is around? Business music industry. The business music industry. BMI has to correspond to Nielsen. Nielsen provides every statistical data that BMI requests. Nielsen will develop anything and or everything to the fullest extent for their clients. Why? Because they want their money. That's why. This shit's been going on since the 70s. This shit's been going on for ages, centuries. This shit's been going on since we had Air TV. The air television, over-the-air television, a TV, a tube television. Literally, let's go back to Fallout, right? So those televisions you see in Fallout, right? Okay? Yeah, that's what they used to look like back in the fucking 30s, 40s, 50s, okay? TV was brand new, and Nielsen was right there to see it all begin. And Nielsen has been in the radio business since radio started. Nielsen is the media research company of the world. That's why you see things that's why you see things get posted on Rotten Tomatoes. That's why you see things get posted on IMDb. Literally. You want to find shit on the Touch Tunes at the bar? Well, guess what? It's got ratings. You know where that came from? Nielsen. They're the ones that facilitate and design this infrastructure for the companies, the clients themselves. Okay? And if we want this to stop, we need to fucking raise a pitchfork over there at Nielsen and say, look, you guys got to stop what you're doing. Because what it is that what you're doing is you're falling victim to the likelihoods of the propagator. The people that are developing consumer goods, things for consumers to have, things that consumers can listen to, buy, sell, it doesn't even matter. That's where it is. That's where it starts. That's where it begins.
Room anymore. Now, look, I am almost struggling to be able to find the
And
words to tear this
it.
franchise apart, partially because there is just so much wrong with it, and also because I'm just numb to it at this point. Every conversation about this series ends with the same shrug. What do you expect? It's Call of Duty.
And their shareholders are what looks at these reviews. Their shareholders take this data, and that's why they're sold. This is why your data gets sold. This is how it works. I didn't actually expect to be talking about this at all, ever. I did not want to talk about this on my stream because I have worked for Nielsen. I don't know what the fuck. I don't care. They let me go because of COVID. They wanted me to take a fucking COVID test. I said, fuck you, assholes. I'll go fuck yourselves. I'll quit. How about that, bitch-ass motherfuckers? I was their essential employee, too. Nobody in the fucking office. I was there every goddamn day. By myself. Empty cubicles. Every fucking floor. Vacant. Because of fucking COVID. It was a ghost town. Oh, yeah, that causes a lot of post-traumatic stress on an individual. Unwillingly so.
It has become the poster child for everything that is
I got a
broken in
lot
the
of
games
fucking
industry.
heat
Pure
still let
creative
out.
bankruptcy, Trojan horse into a box release year after year, solely to squeeze another quarter out of a fan base that they openly disrespect. A game made for one purpose: revenue, led by serpent-eyed executives who treat their audience and their content creators like disposable marketing tools. We need you in Verdansk, or better yet, not allowing content creators to take a bathroom break because
I
it
tell
might
them to
mess
fuck
up their
away from me.
B-roll.
And now he's been waiting like 40 minutes ago.
I just pissed myself. Fuck it. You want me to stay here and you tell me I can't go to the bathroom?
Okay,
Fine, I'll just go piss myself. Fuck you, asshole.
You know what I mean?
Biffle, just piss your pants, dude. Walk. Seriously, piss yourself. Make them fucking pay. You guys are too soft. Everybody that's taking bribes from Call of Duty Activision need to go fucking pound sand, dude. You don't ever sell your soul for this fucking bullshit.
It has to be after. It has to be after.
I mean, I'm just speaking up for
We're
him.
back.
These guys don't even care about basic human dignity or health. Why would they care about your video game? This attitude, this open contempt for their own customers bleeds straight into Black Ops 7. The campaign is just brain rot masquerading as a video game. It feels frenetic and nonsensical with no real purpose. None of it connects because the people that were making it clearly didn't know what they were making in the first place. They're resurrecting long dead enemies, long dead allies, long dead plot lines, all because of some psychosis toxin that conveniently lets them hand wave anything that they couldn't write. The whole thing just...
Yeah. They're trying to follow a Far Cry. Literally following Far Cry. Oh. Well, since Far Cry is not around, we can copy them.
evolves into you're literally just fighting your hallucinations because that's the
What to say
only
about
thing
that?
that their story had left. The game constantly blends the current timeline with Mason's imagination, which turns into these pseudo-Inception levels with zombies, flower monsters, and some of the most overcooked mechanics in the entire industry. And all of this is building towards these boss fights that are so tedious and repetitive that it almost feels like a prank. Shoot the glowing flowers so that you can deal damage. Throw the giant machetes
Oh, God. This is like Once Human, dude. They're literally ripping off of Far Cry, Once Human.
so you can deal damage.
Literally, this is a game for drug addicts, narcotics, people on Adderall and fucking heroin. Not even weed, not even mushrooms, not even LSD. Not even LSD with possible fentanyl. Or brown acid or the brown LSD. Cuz that shit will make your brain plastic. Yeah, it will. Don't take the bad. I heard this quote. I heard this line from somewhere, but I'm gonna reuse this quote. This is from Stranger, Little Stranger. Don't eat the bad brown acid. It's a rat trap. It will make your brain plastic. I know I fucked up a little bit on that one part, but I had to remember some of the lines.
Until
Usually
you
I
lose
have
the will
a
to
script in front of me and I
continue.
read it.
And just when you thought it couldn't get any more miserable, the game is forcing you into co-op where half of the lobby is going AFK at the first.
Why would I want to play with a fucking why would I want to play with somebody else when I want to play solo? If I'm trying to play solo, let me play fucking solo. Again, you don't want me to play the game I want to play. You want me to play whatever it is that you fucking feel is great. What you fucking feel is going to sell hot like hotcakes to your fucking ratings, to the people that are paying for your fucking ratings. Literally, they're paying for your ratings.
First checkpoint. It is less of a campaign and more of a shared suffering more than anything else. Now, I could make the case, like a lot of other people, that at least the multiplayer and zombies modes are fine. The maps feel all right, even though half of them are just reheated leftovers from earlier Black Ops and Modern Warfare.
And by the way, if I could sue Nielsen, I totally would. With everything they fucking pulled on me with that COVID bullshit, I would sue them in a heartbeat.
Games. I saw that Call of Duty content creator JGod replied to my post on Twitter after
I just need help knowing how.
I gave an update on my experience, and he made concessions about the campaign.
Right to work state my fucking ass. Sorry, I don't mean to keep pausing this.
On Twitter after I gave an update on my experience, and he made concessions about the campaign.
Wait. What did he say?
I post on Twitter after I
Update. Holy shit, this game is... Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
gave an update on my experience, and he made concessions about the campaign.
Campaign is terrible and not really worth playing at all. Lucky it's only like 3 hours, so nobody wastes that much time. Multiplayer is pretty good overall, in my honest opinion. Zombies is challenging, and the Easter egg is pretty long for the first map.
Minimized it because it's only 3 hours and said that multiplayer and zombies are good overall. And I get that perspective. But in that moment, I realized and replied, there are just better games to play than lining.
Yeah, there's way better games to play than lining up for a fucking carbon copy of Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, for that matter. Literally, the gameplay mechanics have never changed since that game was released on the 360. I'm serious. Nothing of this game, nothing of Black Ops 6, Black Ops 7, Black Ops suck your dick. I don't fucking care. It's the same game as Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. It looks and plays, it looks exactly the same. It does. And you want to tell me that it doesn't? Then go fucking play it. Go fucking play it. Not the PC version. The Xbox version.
Up to punch the ticket on another Call of Duty. $70 for a brain-dead, phoned-in game that could have just been
a $70 game that lost 60%. 60% in revenue.
Another map pack or an expansion. I could get by. Guys, I could play this game. I could even have fun with my friends, but I am just sick and tired of wasting my time.
These maps looked all the same from Black Ops 6. Why would I bother? Why would I waste my time for nothing? You're not getting anything. You're not upgrading anything. Like, the only thing that you gained was a campaign out of this. And maybe a few updates to the UI. Like, what are you guys actually changing over there at Activision? What is the actual mantra to change anything? I want to know. It's late night. We are here all night. Late night with so much pot.
Time and money on games and companies that don't deserve it. I don't need to make excuses.
Yeah.
I don't need to play their game. I'm over it. And judging by the numbers, it looks like for the first time in franchise history, the players finally agree. Everyone is.
I can't believe Call of Duty fan diehard suck each other's dicks were around for so fucking long that it took them up until now to fucking realize this. Are you guys stupid? Like, is this where brain rot comes from? I swear to God, this is where brain rot actually comes from. Yeah? Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Is sick of Call of Duty.
Oh, God.
Black Ops 7 launched to a pitiful 87,000 concurrent players on Steam, and yeah.
It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. We already did the math. We already did the numbers. We already see that Call of Duty only earned 40,000 players on top of the 40,000 players that already existed. Legendary, please go back, review these stream charts, review these numbers again, please, and make sure that this is accurate, because what I'm listening from you right now is not accurate.
Yeah, sure. Over the weekend, it scraped its way up to 100,000, but you got to remember, that number reflects the Call of Duty launcher, the unified launcher. Representing anybody that's playing every Call of Duty title that's inside of it, including the free-to-play Battle Royale Warzone, a launcher that before this game released was averaging around 37,000 concurrent players. So if you're doing the math, Black Ops 7 only added about 50,000 concurrent players on release day and maybe 70,000 players across the weekend. That means this multi-million-dollar blockbuster performed worse than Dragon Age the Veilguard at launch.
He said 50 because it was overshooting the numbers, but he said 70 because it's under 80, which is 10,000 more, so he didn't want to make them look good. That's it. That's the only reason why he said 50 and then 70. So that's the only reason why. Because literally, what was it? It probably was closer to, fuck. Yeah, it probably was closer to, right here. Yeah. 42,000. So yeah, he rounded it up to 50,000. But really, it was at 42,000 on top of another 40,000. So yeah, pretty close to 50,000. I would say, yeah, pretty close to 50,000. But when you take that number and you divide it by the fucking 42, what are you left with? Oh. And there it is. Yeah, there it is. That 100,000. Literally lost. Literally. 40 to 80,000 players.
Let that sink in. And guys, none of this should be shocking. Leading up to the launch of Black Ops 7, every red flag.
And it topped 100,000. So on top of the 30, so you had... Damn it, I keep opening the wrong thing. 193, yeah. All-time high. So the all-time high is on 100,000. Boy, oh geez. Oops. Nope. You had a total of 57,955 total players for Black Ops 7? Holy shit! You guys didn't even break 60K! That's the difference. See, I took the highest number, the highest concurrent players of a day, one of these days, and then subtract out of how many were playing prior to Black Ops 6, or I'm sorry, Black Ops 7, and combine that number to the already existing players that are probably playing some other Call of Duty game within that same launcher that he just mentioned. There's your number. There's your real player count. 57,955 players playing Black Ops 7. 60% net loss of revenue. Okay? Now, percent. Ooh. That's not a real number. I hit the wrong number. But yeah, damn, dude. That's crazy. You didn't even break 60,000 players for Black Ops 7.
Was waving from the online discourse to the trailers being nuked with dislikes. People were brushing it off because Call of Duty always sells. Even Activision was leading into that delusion when they literally said that the franchise was too big to fail when they were asked if they were worried about Battlefield 6. And now, well, they got a lot to worry about, because if we compare this to Black Ops 6's launch last year, that game peaked over 300,000 concurrent players, which means that Black Ops 7 is down 60 to 70%.
Yeah.
Now, as usual, you've got people that want to deny reality. The moment Steam charts come up, people suddenly say that the platform doesn't matter anymore. Conveniently, that argument is always coming from people whose identity, or oftentimes
they're from Blue Sky. They're the ones complaining, and they're from Blue Sky. Of course, bitches always cry and moan when they have an account on Blue Sky. It's never ending.
income depends on
a
Call
fucking
of Duty
pussy
succeeding
footers.
every single
That's
time.
what we
It's
call
a Call
them.
of Duty content creator, some diehard fanboy that's pretending that the game is just being played everywhere else on the biggest gaming platform.
Yeah, and the diehard fucking Call of Duty fans finally decided to wake up for once. Instead of sucking their dicks for the last fucking, I don't know how many releases in the last 12 fucking years.
In the world. They insist that
13
everyone
fucking
is
years.
using the dedicated launcher or they're playing on console, but that excuse crumbles instantly when you remember that the launcher hit almost 500,000 concurrent players the day it came to Steam, and Black Ops 6 hit over 300,000 players last year. Steam charts do not give us exact numbers, but they do give us exact trends, and that trend is not going up. It is falling off a cliff. It is proof that this game isn't selling, players aren't showing up, and that the product simply isn't worth the money. And that's the core of it. That is why this game is failing right now. What Black Ops 7 way is because it makes them more money, not because it's offering you anything more of value. Maybe that's worked for them in the past. That's not working anymore. Players are waking up. Players are getting whiplash over the sheer number of genuinely good games that are dropping right now. I don't know how anybody could keep supporting something this lazy when you have Battlefield 6, Arc Raiders, or a whole wave of other games that are actually trying. Now, I've seen some of the conversations about the game's use of AI, and I think that this really comes down to what I've said 100 times by now. It's about implementation and intention. A game like Arc Raiders that's using text-to-speech to be able to make the experience more immersive and accessible, to give players more ways to communicate, that's done for the good of the game. That's for the good of the players. Call of Duty, on the other hand, used AI to scrape Studio Ghibli-style grok images and shove them into achievements and microtransactions because they wanted to cut costs and make more money. It has nothing to do with the experience. It has nothing to do with value. It has everything to do with profit margins. And when you use tools like that to slowly cheapen your development, it doesn't just affect the AI-generated art or those parts of the games. It infects the entire design philosophy.
And not only that, their design philosophy is what they're after. So if their stockholders are saying, make this design philosophy like this, I think this is going to be great. Oh, yeah, it's going to be the best thing in the world, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're going to have ourselves mini Trumps in this industry. We're going to make it great. And I think it's going to be beautiful. We're going to have the big, beautiful bill. This bill is going to be the greatest bill. And this bill is going to make sure that all these games play the same, they all look the same, and they all sound the same, and they all feel like the same thing. And they also make sure that they make more money so that the investors can make sure they keep making more of this content so you can keep playing it. It's going to be great. I think it's wonderful. I think I should sign it, just like I'm about to sign the Epstein files. I think it's a great move. Good job, Activision. You done well.
You can see it across every inch of Black Ops 7, every corner cut, every asset that was reused, every lazy decision that is shaped in this mindset that this product only...
And now we got the fake news out of the way. We can finally go back to Nielsen and say, hey, look, we need you to build this system so that way when we get this game out the door, we have this system working in place and we don't need to update or release any copies. We can just update the main game. The main launcher is all that we need. That's all we need. We just need to make sure that we have a lot more business trends happening with the different countries around the world. I could say the Arabs, but that's not proper. That's also very disingenuous. So I just want to make sure I just say everybody around the world and everybody's happy.
It needs to be just good enough to push another transaction. And that's the part that makes this entire thing so embarrassing and pathetic to me. This is the biggest gaming company, the biggest gaming publisher in the entire world, working on one of the biggest titles, one of the biggest franchises in the world. You fucked up.
These
guys have generated billions of dollars in revenue. They've generated tons of fan support. They have 20 years of experience making these games.
Remember, 57,000 players.
This is all you have in you?
Currently.
That's all you're willing to give. That's what this really comes down to.
Absolutely.
You have the money, you have the manpower, you have the experience, you have...
You hired what you thought were smart individuals, and look where it got you.
Everything you could possibly need, but the only thing that you care about is extracting more money from your audience.
Absolutely.
Not the quality of the product, not my experience playing it, just getting to that next revenue cycle.
Because they're looking at Nielsen's ratings in return. And that's how this thing starts. This is how this fucking machine begins. I'm dead fucking serious. They go back to Nielsen and say, all right, give me the numbers. I need the numbers. Nielsen gives them the numbers. Okay, we don't like this. We need to fix the system. Can you make a new system that tells us we are getting good numbers? And they'll go, sure. What kind of system do you want? How about we do it this way? So that way it's still genuine and it is exactly what you want. They'll go, perfect. We'll set up our system so that way it tailors to that beautifully, seamlessly. I guarantee it's exactly what they do. They've already used Xbox originals and started to use them to properly encode DVD content. Like, this happened.
Glad it doesn't work. I saw somebody upset that I didn't like the game. They said that I had made up my mind before I even pressed play, and they are absolutely right, because these guys have been making the exact same game for 15 years.
Exactly. Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. It's never changed since then. The fucking gameplay is exactly the same. You go pick it up right now, and you will be like, wow, it's like I never fucking missed a beat. Well, yeah, they didn't change a thing. Control C, Control V. And apparently they need an AI to use Control C now and Control V, because I guess people don't have fingers anymore.
Am I supposed to have concessions for a company like this? Am I supposed
sure as
to
hell the
make
fuck I don't.
excuses or be understanding for the now multi-trillion-dollar company?
Yeah, what are we
I
doing?
Think not. How do you play this game? How do you buy this game with a straight face when you have seen just how many incredible games that we've had come out over the last year, over the last couple of years? You have Arc Raiders that is still continuing to just blow records and just shatter through the ceiling of the industry right now. You have Battlefield 6 that is still stable.
Hanging on.
There's other games that are out there. The contrast between a good and a bad game has never been clearer than it is today.
Yeah,
Never.
he's right.
And
He's
as crazy
right.
as it sounds,
Listen
for
to
me
this.
now, the user out now, you have Battlefield 6 that is still stable. There's other games that are out there. The contrast between a good and a bad game has never been clearer than it is today. Never. And as crazy as it sounds, for me now, the user experience, the UX, if you will, is my divining rod for a lot of these games now. If I get in, if you are so lost in the I need to make money weeds, you need to set me through a 15-minute. No.
You need you just need a vacation. You need to get the fuck out of the studio. You need to retire. You've done enough. You've done enough. You need to leave. You need to go. I think it's time for you to go. Look, I don't want to have to fucking do this, but I think it's time that we fucking start doing this. And you guys can be right there with me if you want, but hey, if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching the VOD. If you've been watching the VOD this far, thank you for watching the VOD this far. I don't make any promises. Oh my god. Oh, where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Oh yeah, Ubisoft is fucking cooked too, by the way. I watched that. Fuck! Where is it at? Oh my god. Hold on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this.
Nothing experience. My needs, my perspective is not shared or cared about. This is only a vehicle for making revenue. And I think that this year has proven that style of thinking, that kind of game, doesn't work. And I think that's the problem for Activision, and I think it's an even bigger problem for Microsoft, because they've built themselves to make games like that. Those are the kind of games that these guys are trying to make right now. And while I'm sure there's going to be a lot of Call of Duty fans that are going to sit up and go, no, this game failing will wake the company up. The next game will be better. I don't think you understand.
Yo, dude, you're
how much of a failure this game is.
He's
And
dumb as
I don't think
fuck.
that it's one they're going to get away from.
No, yeah.
And I don't think people understand just how bad it's going to get.
It's yep.
These guys are
yep.
cooked.
They're
Okay,
cooked.
now some of you guys are going to like this, but the longer that I look at the Call of Duty numbers, the worse this picture gets. And I don't just mean, oh, this isn't good. I mean industry shaking. Now, we've already established that this game saw a jump of about 50 to 70,000 concurrent players on Steam through the game's unified launcher. That is a 60 to 70% collapse compared to Black Ops 6, which is over 300,000 players. And now that number has been confirmed even further by UK reporting a 61% decline in physical sales for this game's latest release. Now, yes, I understand that physical is dying, but when two metrics drop by the same margin, that's a pattern that is impossible to ignore. But the part that nobody's talking about here, The part that turns this from a bad year into a full-blown structural failure is what's happening behind the scenes financially. Last year, Xbox reportedly lost $300 million in sales on Black Ops 6 because the game went to Game Pass. And I've seen some people trying to argue that this year's drop is explained by more players choosing to play on Game Pass instead of buying the game, except for the fact that Game Pass hasn't grown. According to available data, it went from 34 million subscribers back in February of 2024 to 35 million this summer, a single million new subs, and that's before the big price increase that we had recently. So even if every single one of those new subscribers was a guaranteed full price COD buyer, they weren't, it still wouldn't explain a 60 to 70% drop in sales.
Exactly.
Not even remotely.
It's not even remotely
Guys, this
close.
is a franchise that normally sells tens of millions of copies, 20, 30, even 40 million in some cases. Cold War, one of the most hated Call of Duties ever, still moved over 30 million copies back in 2020.
Yeah.
When a series sits that high for that long, any major dip is going to be dangerous. But a collapse of this size, dropping Call of Duty to maybe a 10 million or less units sold game after 2 decades of dominance, that's the kind of hit that destabilizes an entire publisher. Just look at Ubisoft. Activision has built their entire operational structure on the assumption that Call of Duty would always pump out blockbuster numbers. They have staff for it. They have budgeted for it. They have spent like their future is guaranteed. And
they got a little too overzealous and too big for their own britches to be making a game like this. I'm sorry. But if you had so many people that you ended up having to lay off because of the poor sales numbers, yeah, you should have restructured that. You should have restructured a long fucking time ago before making a fucking new Black Ops game in general. What are we talking about here? Before you even decided to move the goddamn client into a launcher on Steam from the consoles, you should have already restructured by then. Not even before the Activision, Microsoft acquiring Activision. You shouldn't have even fucking thought about that then. What are y'all doing? This isn't WoW. Oh, Cookie needs to go out. It's like, what's that scraping? Oh, Cookie's at the door. Here, Cookie. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
now the bottom just
They're
fell
all
off.
going to lose their jobs.
In an article from back in January,
They're all going to lose their jobs.
titled "Activision almost spent $1.8 billion developing 3 Call of Duty titles," Chris Kerr writes, "Court filings spotted by GameFile have revealed that Activision Blizzard has spent almost $1.8 billion developing 3 Call of Duty titles that went on to sell a combined 114 million units worldwide." Activision's current head of creative on the Call of Duty series.
They're trying to market and sell Call of Duty like it's an Amazon product. That's what this looks like. That's what their fucking game is. That's exactly what Activision's trying to do. That ain't gonna work, bruh. If that's what you fucking want to do, then go make a mobile game. Go make a mobile game. Stop making a video game for consoles. Stop making video games for fucking PCs and start going back. And just, you came from the mobile scene. I can tell. Because you want to make a fucking mobile game. I can tell you're making a fucking mobile game because it doesn't play like a traditional fucking game. Period.
Patrick Kelly disclosed
what
the
I think.
information to the court in California in December
could
of
be wrong.
2024 in response to a lawsuit filed against the company last May. In doing so, he revealed that Call of Duty Black Ops 3 cost $450 million to develop across its life cycle. It went on to sell 43 million units after debuting in 2015. Call of Duty Modern Warfare was developed several years later to the tune of $640 million and sold 41.
And how much AI was used during that time? Oh, because it was starting then. AI. Yeah. AI was still under wraps at this point in time, before going public.
1 million copies after its launch in 2019. 2020 release, Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, also incurred a development cost of $700 million across its entire life cycle and sold 30 million copies. It's important to reiterate that those figures encompass the lifetime development costs of each title, which often include years of robust post-launch support. As noted by GameFile, however, they do not include the marketing costs, which can represent a notable outlay in their own right. Good Lord, I knew Activision spent a lot of money on Call of Duty, but I would have never imagined it was anything close to this. The sheer waste and inefficiency here is unbelievable. No wonder these guys are gutting their studios, laying off entire teams and shoving AI in every workflow they can, because based on the numbers that were disclosed in court, and these have to be real because they're legal filings, if we adjust for inflation, there is a very real possibility that Black Ops 7 costs anywhere in the neighborhood of Cold War's $700 million
$10 million.
budget, maybe even pushing up towards $900 million. And that's without marketing. Anyone who's been paying attention to AAA budgets knows that marketing can easily run 25 to 100% of the development costs, sometimes even more. And Call of Duty is the most aggressively marketed game on Earth.
When development costs start skyrocketing that much, you need to start letting go of people. You have too many people in your fucking in your company. You have way too many people in your company to be costing it that much. I'm sorry, but if a game costs that much to make it, maybe you have too many people on staff. Stop paying so many people, and maybe it won't cost you so much to fucking pay these people to make your goddamn game. How about that? You fucking bag of dicks. It's better than the F word, I can't say.
Soda promotions,
I'm thinking of ways to say it without saying the F word.
Influencer campaigns, you name it. They blanket every single surface that they can afford. It is absolutely believable that the full spend here likely climbed into the $1 billion range, maybe even more. And now they're watching that investment crater. So
right out the ass.
Even if we're keeping it conservative, and assume that these guys were expecting around 20 million copies sold. That's roughly $900 million in revenue after platform cuts if we average it at about $45 per copy. With a 60% sales collapse, that falls to around $360 million. Fewer players also means fewer microtransaction buyers, so you're not going to get record-breaking cosmetic revenue.
Wait a second. Okay. Okay, I was just curious.
When 60% of your audience just vanished, how the hell are you going to make your money back when you just blew $700 million plus on a game and the next one comes out next year? They expected billions, they got a fraction of that, and they spent money like those billions were guaranteed. Now, some people are going to say that's fine, they'll make it up next year. That thinking is exactly what got these guys where they are right now, a decade of greed and arrogance.
Yeah, he's right. A decade of greed and arrogance is really how this fucking thing unfolds. Seriously, if you... I'm going to do a new graph. I'm going to do one in Paint, though. So, here's what I'm about to say. I'll just make this dark. Let's make this like gray or something. I can't see it. There we go. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's do this. And let's do this. Okay. So, we got 0 right here on the line, okay? It's not the best spot. Put it right here, I guess. Okay. So we have 0 right here on the line. I know you can't really see it all that well. I'll zoom in. Okay. So, when you release your game, and the first number you hit wait a minute, Max. Let's see. So when the launcher released, you started at 94,655. Okay, so your entry point is right here, 94,000. $94K. That's your entry point. That's the line you started with. Okay. Now, here's where it gets crazy. I'm going to do a different color. Check this out. All right, so it topped out at 4,900 and 491,000. Okay. Well, it looks like this. Okay. Then all of a sudden we go back down to about 112,000. Uh-oh. Right about there. And we start to plateau right about here, 79,000. Oh boy. What just happened there? We went below 94. Oh, well, we're back up to 189. Okay. We're back up to 189. And then all of a sudden we're kind of 90. 90. And then all of a sudden we got this massive spike at 306 again. You kind of see where this is going. So like, if I had a spike like this and it comes back down and it's like, oh fuck, we gotta do something. And we do. We go back up. And then all fucking son of a bitch, we're just kind of like barely afloat. And then all of a sudden, another fucking shit hits the fan. And we're right here at 315,000. Oh, we're falling off again. Ooh, 72,000. Ooh, we're going down even further than before. And then we're going back up. At about 139, so about right here, and then it goes way down again to, oh my god, 53. So really, you've fallen off. You've fallen off. That's what this looks like. You've fallen completely off to the point where you're irrelevant. Because right here, $53K. I'm just going to put $53K right here. So we know. Shit. So we know where the actual line falls based off of a margin that is representing its lifetime of barely staying relevant. Why would a game like this matter to a company if it can barely keep itself alive? These aren't perfect. It's just to give you a visual representation. Okay? That's what this looks like. That's what this game is telling me. That's what this is happening. Look, you entered the game at 94,000 players, and look how long it's taken to keep those 94,000 players happy. Well, they ain't too happy because there's only 53,000 left of them that actually give a fuck. And right now, Black Ops 7 released. Oh, look, you got 100 fucking players again. Oh, look, we got to update our line. It escaped velocity one more time. Right there. That's Black Ops 7 in a nutshell. Coming back from basically the dead part of Call of Duty's own entry. Thing. I can't think of the number right now. It's
that
bad.
has locked Activision into a release
That's
schedule
bad.
that leaves no room to be able to improve anything. I've talked to Activision and Call of Duty developers. These guys have been saying for years now that they need time to work on the engine, time to improve the anti-cheat.
No, you don't. No, you don't. If you had time, no, you don't. What needs to be fixed on the engine because it's been the same since Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare? What do you need? What do you mean? Oh, is it just better graphics? Nobody cares. Make a fun game that people start fucking caring. We don't care about the details of this little fucking outlet down here. Put a texture there. Nobody's gonna notice. Oh, but you're hell-bent on that outlet needing to be ultra detailed. The text on a sign is as ultra detailed as it's gonna get.
time to actually build something meaningful, but they don't get that time. They are chained to a 1-year treadmill that is designed to refresh these Warzone guns, these cosmetics, these battle passes, and that $70 ticket price every single fall. And the next Call of Duty, it's already deep in production, nearing the finish line. There is no space to pivot, no bandwidth to reinvent anything, and no chance that whatever small changes that they try to make now is going to undo the damage. They have built a machine that only moves in one direction, and the moment that that direction stops being profitable, the whole thing is just going to fall on top of them. And even if Activision wanted to fix any of this, there's a bigger problem for them. Players just don't care anymore. Any changes that they could make now wouldn't even move the needle for a franchise that most people are burnt out on. You guys release these games every single year. A lot of players are just exhausted from buying the same game every year. It barely makes sense for sports titles. It makes even less sense for a first-person shooter. $70 or more, depending on where you live, that is a lot of money to keep.
It makes sense for sports titles, but it doesn't make sense for them to re-release the game. If they're just gonna make an NBA game, just make an NBA game and update the fucking game every year. You guys literally are missing out what Call of Duty is doing, but Call of Duty is doing what EA should be doing with sports, with their sports games. Like, you're not buying NBA 2K25 or 2K26. It should be you're buying NBA. You're buying NBA. The DLC should be the 2K25, 2K26, because you have a base game. The year for that game is the roster list. That's the roster list. And usually they'll take those games offline after 2 years of being out. So they can re-release a new game with an updated roster list and not have to make DLC for it as much. Which is backwards. You need to make a simple, solid foundation for your fucking sports games and keep them there. And only update them when it's necessary. And you update the roster lists for that reason. Downloadable content only. Offline mode only. You don't need an online service for this shit. You have an online service for people to buy it off of you. That's the reason why you have an online service. You build the traffic. You have this to check on the amount of people coming to you to buy DLC for their game offline, to experience it offline. Because regardless or not, it has to talk to home base regardless to figure out what the roster looks like for each player. If a player gets taken out for the rest of the year, why would that player still be in the game? Probably because he was injured. You don't know what the stats will look like at the rest of the year. So that player's gone. Like if they broke a femur, broke a bone, or whatever the fuck. Like football players are notorious for breaking bones. And cranial damage. But this also doesn't reflect the roster list very well when a player gets removed. During mid-game or mid-season. And they can't play for the rest of the season. So what do? You have to update the roster list and pull the player off the game because the player is not actually playing in real life. That's the way it works. The way it should work. And I'm surprised Activision got bought by Microsoft when EA should have bought out Activision. I'm serious. I think EA would have actually won. And I don't like EA. I don't like any of them. But if EA can make a solid fucking game out the gate, even in a beta, they know where the magic sauce is. They know how to sprinkle it in. It's just they're taking precautions because of the way people react nowadays. The way people treat each other in face-to-face, or whether it be through the internet. People are so quick and dialed in to throw a pitchfork at somebody versus asking a question. Over asking questions. That's where we are today. And I can see why EA is treading lightly about everything they're doing. Everything they're doing. They love what they do. They want to keep doing stuff that kind of like lures you in a little bit if you're a COD player. But really sticking to the true guts of a Battlefield game needs to feel like a Battlefield game. At the end of the day, it still needs to play and run and feel like a Battlefield game. That's the difference. And that's why a lot of people were saying, like, the movement was too fast and all that type of bullshit. And when I played the beta, I thought it was great. I thought it was fucking fast as fuck. I loved it. But it was the right amount of speed that I think that Battlefield actually kind of needed to stay competitive, but sped up enough to where it is still humanly possible. Humanly possible. That's a big element that doesn't exist in Call of Duty. Humans. The element of a human soul doesn't exist at all in Call of Duty. The element of a human soul exists in Halo. The element of a human soul also has a tiny footprint in Battlefield too. In fact, all the older Battlefield games had quite a lot of soul in them. A lot of other games before 2010 had a lot of soul in them. And when I'm speaking about soul, I'm talking about personality. I'm talking about the artist's creation. I'm talking about what Michael Jackson fucking wrote. Thriller. Yeah. And you got people like Activision fucking around, and now they're finding out. You fuck around, you'll find out. You want to make a fucking good game? Stop listening to your fucking sales pitch fucking personnels and start listening to your audience. Stop reaching in for those deep, big pockets that you want so fucking bad and actually build them yourself. Stop reaching across the aisle to a cookie jar that's not even yours. How about you go buy the jar and go make cookies yourself? Matter of fact, I think QT Cinderella knows how to make some.
Dropping on something that hasn't meaningfully changed in a decade. And the truth is more simple than anything. Players just have better options nowadays. Battlefield 6 finally gave a reason for its community to come back to it. Arc Raiders is well supported and still growing to this day. More shooters are on the way. And with independent studios delivering real value at a fraction of the price, who's to say that the next big FPS game doesn't come from a team of 5 people that are selling their game for $10?
Yeah.
Now, this is not the end of their problems because Microsoft and Xbox have built a structure where they can't fix any of this. They've locked themselves into one-year release cycles. They've chained their entire ecosystem to Call of Duty's revenue, and then they turned Activision into Xbox's single biggest financial pillar the moment that acquisition closed. Xbox's content and services revenue jumped by 61% overnight because Activision Blizzard became their entire revenue engine outside of Game Pass. And with Game Pass...
They needed more companies so they could feel like they have a lot more money to spend and flex while they fire all those people from those studios to have that much more money left to be able to flex and spend. This is their plan all along, and this is why I said EA should have fucking bought Call of Duty. EA. It's in the games. Buy Call of Duty from Microsoft and make a good pitch. Please, save this franchise. You saved Battlefield 6, you can still keep it up. Keep it up. You listen to players playing Star Wars Battlefront 2. You listened. Please, DICE, please do something about fucking Call of Duty. Get it away from Activision's hands. Get it away from Microsoft. They don't know what the fuck they're doing anymore. They're too busy sucking each other's fucking dicks, building one bridge. Building 100 bridges, still sucking a dick. They're a big bunch of bag of dick suckers.
Already losing money. Now Call of Duty is losing money. What happens when both pillars crack at the same time? Now, let's zoom out for a second. Name an Xbox title this year that actually sold outside of the Oblivion remake. About didn't. Outer Worlds 2 didn't. Doom didn't. I'm sure there's a...
Nothing did. Nothing did.
Bunch more that I can't remember, but they likely don't even matter in the first place.
Nothing did. Because why? Because Microsoft quit. Like last year, they quit. They quit doing this year too. They just quit.
Every major Xbox release has underperformed, and this franchise, this multi-billion-dollar juggernaut, was supposed to keep the roof held up. Instead,
they couldn't handle the heat in the kitchen, and look what's happening. They're getting the fuck out. They're quitting. They're selling their fucking entire business into an AI fucking engine to handle all this shit. And yet Microsoft needs more fucking power for all the GPUs to run AI. Well, guess what, Microsoft? How carbon neutral is that when you need more electricity? How big is the carbon footprint when you need more power? I thought you were going carbon neutral. I thought you were going carbon free. What the fuck? You're a lying sack of shit trying to make fucking money out of nothing. You're literally trying to invest into money laundering itself. Wow, I can't wait till the suing starts to happen, man. Oh, it's gonna be a great day. I'm not gonna be the one to fucking do it.
instead, it's collapsing faster than everything else they own. Now layer on top of that the cost cutting, the layoffs, the AI infrastructure, the shrinking talent pool across every studio they control. They're not investing in people. They're not investing in craft. They're not pretending anymore. Their entire strategy is cost reduction by any means necessary, and improving their games isn't anywhere in the plan. It's collateral damage. And given their current position, this is where the wheels fall off. If this game continues to perform as poorly as it has out of the gate, it is going to shake this industry to its core. It's going to prove that there's no such thing as predictable revenue streams in the games industry. And as a result, as a consequence of that...
Good. I hope it doesn't. And I really want this to fucking stop. This needs to fucking stop. You cannot predict gaming. It doesn't happen that way. Go back to Monopoly. Go back to playing chess, because those are predictable. When you have a fucking lottery system, it's not predictable. And if it was, you're the one that's actually manipulating the system. You're throwing the game. Literally. Why you throwing the game, Activision? Why? Why you throwing it? You want to shave those points off? You want them extra numbers? Bring me to your studio. I want to have an interview. We'll live stream it too.
That it's going to break apart this AAA hegemony. It's going to make investors very, very nervous. And they're already nervous looking at Ubisoft and how that company fell apart. But I think it's going to prove, it's going to wake up a lot of these people to the realization that this is a creative
not over
industry
camera,
first and
face
foremost.
to face.
And if your effort isn't going into that, and your effort is instead going into, I don't know, trying to turn it into a factory.
I got extra microphones in case we need to do something about it.
You're going to be met with catastrophic failure. Eventually, you will. Maybe it might not be immediately, but it'll definitely happen in the future.
Yeah,
and
it's
going
to
be to
happen.
the tunes of billions of dollars in the case of Activision and Call of Duty.
Selling the company.
I think that it would be different if we could have the conversation that,
sell the company
Xbox will just give them
away
more
from
time.
Microsoft.
We know that's not going to be the case because Microsoft has already come forward saying that they are...
You've already practically sold the company off by letting go a bunch of people from Activision. I'm sorry. You did. You sold it by buying it and selling it to yourself to make more money off of it. Don't make this stuff up. It's perception.
Demanding a 30% profit margin from all of their studios, and that's just not... That's not going to work in this situation. And on top of that, who are we kidding? Name a single studio that has actually improved under Xbox's control post-acquisition. I think every single one of them have lost reputation, have lost talent, have lost sales, have lost just about everything, even just recognition. Most people don't even know some of these games anymore. And Xbox has released so many games this year, and I think the only one out of all of them that actually succeeded or that was actually profitable was the Oblivion remake.
The only one. You know what? At this point in time in the gaming sphere, Microsoft doesn't release it. They don't make anything. They don't. The only thing that they're working on is Halo. That's all that's what they really are doing. That is. And now that they have Activision, they can finally put Call of Duty inside Halo. They can finally do it. And guess what? I'm not buying Halo 7. I'm not buying campaign. Fuck off. Halo campaign, suck my dick. Please, suck it. I'm not buying that shit. Why would you want to manipulate a brand new audience to a franchise that has a huge legacy behind it? Why would you do that? It's like telling your kids that Santa Claus ain't real. After you've been lying to them after 3 Christmases in a row. And there are only 2. So your math is still quite wrong in the fact that you don't even know your own kids' age. I just made it. But the rest is still what... The rest is what I really need.
Again, that was a third-party company that made that. That wasn't one of their studios.
Yes!
This is the most deserved downfall in the history of video games. These guys have been exploiting their games and their audiences for so long, and they've gone unopposed in a lot of cases. I think a lot of people just kind of assumed that Call of Duty would always sell, that people would just buy the slop, eat the slop, pigs.
Because everybody else didn't want to listen to the people that were right for fucking 900 years and decided to go, all right, I've had enough. You're right. Finally, they don't want to even admit that we're right. First off. Secondly, yeah, we told you so. We told you guys since fucking Modern Warfare 2 released on the 360. Modern Warfare 2 on the 360, not the fucking 2019 version. Everything that was a remake doesn't count. The fact that you still support updating Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare servers tells me you care a little about your intellectual property.
It's the mythical silent audience that's out there, but I think it's not happening anymore. I think that there's just too many games that have been coming out. One, games are far too expensive, and there's just such a contrast between how great some of these games are versus some of these other games that we're seeing. There is such a massive contrast between what you've always been getting and what you never get.
Absolutely.
Never been more clear than it is today.
Absolutely.
I think this is it for them. I really
Me
do
too.
not see a way out of this. And I think that something that makes this entire situation...
Look, you know you're cooked if you know you're cooked. If all you can think of is, well, maybe we should re-release Call of Duties. Like, remaster them. Let's remaster them. They'll come back. They'll like this again. No, we won't. No, we won't. We're not going to like anything that you make. At this point, you've lied and deceived us far too long. We're done. We're moved on. As a matter of fact, we like Battlefield 6 more over than you. We like Arc Raiders more over than you. And these charts tell you that. And where wins meet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bitch! Yeah. The entry point is 193,000 fucking players. Sure, they may have lost that, but they're not down in the dumps like you guys are. Like, you guys started at an entry level of 94,000 fucking players, jumped up to 400,000 fucking players, then you lost those fucking players, and you tried to get them back about 100,000, then it just sort of stayed above 94K. And we got another spike, and it drops below 94K. And then we go back up 100K, and... Oh, it sucks. It's a piece of fucking shit. Why? Because not even Black Ops 7 could save itself. Black Ops 7 couldn't even save itself to hit 100K. Barely. Yeah, you guys are fucked. You're cooked. This was your entry, and this is where you're left with 10K. Sorry. But, yeah. I did the math. You have 57,955 actual players playing Black Ops 7 as of today. Well, as of 2 days ago. It's easy to do the math. You just do the difference. What's the difference? How do we find that out? Oh, you just take these two numbers and you just subtract one of each other. Let me show you. Why did it do that? Okay. Okay, so we got 50. Damn, dude, that's pretty close to what I have right now. So we have 56,778 players currently. Okay. Let's take some math. Let's use the number before Black Ops 7 was released, and that last number of players known were 42,000 players playing other Call of Duty games combined. So let's take that number, subtract it by the current player base right now. So theoretically, how many people do you think are playing Call of Duty Black Ops 7? And I'm also going to check Twitch. I'm going to check Twitch as well for the number of viewers and streamers. Because that number also plays in with the actual... the chart. It actually ties into this chart here. It does correlate. So we got one right now. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Alright, here we go. We have 51,000 viewers. Okay. So that's the same amount of players, roughly the same amount of players, only 5,000 short. Okay, right now. How many people are alive? So, whoa. Okay, so we got 6, 12, 6, 12, 18, 20. Viewers. How many do we have? Nine, 5. Okay, so there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 30, 33, 34. Sixty, 61, 62, 3, 60, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 2, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, Jesus. 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110. We're already hitting 0 viewers. 111, 112, 113, 114. 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 22. So there's probably 25, 26, 26, 27. Damn, dude, this is going on. Okay, there's a lot. There's like more than 128 rows. That's 768 streamers so far. Okay, there's over 1,000 streamers. There is literally over 1,000 streamers streaming Black Ops 7. Literally over 1,000. Okay, so probably roughly 1 or 2K of streamers on Twitch streaming Black Ops 7. Okay. If we take this number so 56, 70, 778, subtract from the last known player base before Black Ops 7 was released was 4237. 42,377? Yeah. 14,000 people are playing Black Ops 7 right now. Theoretically. Theoretically. Okay, we don't know if there's more people playing Black Ops 7, but if we were to take away those that weren't playing Black Ops 7 before and aren't still playing that today, they're still not playing it today, you have a rough estimate of 14,000 players playing Black Ops 7 right now. Right now! And keep this in mind, this is a combined result of all the Call of Duty games in one. This doesn't show you how many people are playing Black Ops 7 or Black Ops 6 for that matter. You have to do the math. And this is what they don't want to show you, and this is why Activision did what they did in the Steam database. I'm serious. So literally, there's a theoretical chance that there are 14,000 players right now on Black Ops 7. I would believe that. I could believe that. Seeing here... Okay. With 51,000 viewers... That's the majority of players that aren't playing Black Ops 7. Literally. That's everybody. 56,000 right here. 51,000 right here. 51,000 people are watching 2K streamers. 2,000 streamers. So out of this, subtract 2,000 of these streamers and subtract the 51,000 players. Whoops. Add 51 again. That could be playing your game. That's a net negative to me if I ever saw one. That's a loss. You lost 38,000 players. That's fucked. Simple math, man. It's the difference. Like what we are looking at the difference here, right? So this can't be wrong. It feels right. But add the 2,000 streamers back in. Doesn't make a difference. It ain't making a difference. You guys literally failed at making a video game. I hope you're happy. Because you guys have literally lost your jobs over this. You guys will be losing your jobs over this. I hope you're happy. And sure, like these games... That fucking ad. Go fuck off. Oh, this guy's got no signal. What's he saying about it? What's he saying about it? Oh, fuck you, ads. I guess I gotta update fucking Opera. Dude, ads are fucking spam. It literally is malware as a service. It's malware as a service, guys. We need to stop doing this. I want to hear what these people are saying about the game. I want to know what these guys are saying.
Oh my gosh, of course. Fucking, they're on Seattle, bro. Worst server.
That shit is ass.
Oh, you got kicked out of the game.
I normally pull 100 to Seattle though. Normally like an 80.
Yeah. The fuck? What's that? Fix the frame drop? Yeah, they gotta fix that, bro. That's bad. You noticed that? That shit's bad.
There's already problems with the
Fucking
game?
Seattle.
There's server issues?
Despise anyone.
So why does a Call of Duty game need to have fucking 10 titles inside itself and have shitty ass
It's
servers?
like dropping a newborn baby. Drop you like,
Dude, this looks like Battlefield.
yeah. I don't know if this packet lost shit again.
I don't want to get DMCA'd, so I'm not gonna turn it up.
We got offense.
All right, let's see how this game works.
I got a switch. You're good.
Alright, I'm on 64. It's regular now.
Switch. I'm gonna go spot mid.
I'm ripping this kid up. Actually, I'm not. I'm on.
I'm seeing their top.
One's here, one's here.
Wait, here's their top. One's their top.
The gun game looks the same.
This guy might.
The gunplay looks exactly the same
You still see him or no?
as Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare.
I got a blank. Hold on.
And he's cooking the grenade. That you couldn't do. That's new. Well, that's been around for a little bit now, but it's new to me.
I'm on a right mid.
Why are you still standing there, dude?
Hold on. I don't see him holding mid anymore. Wait.
Get the fuck out of that spot. You already gave away your location.
Oh my god. Got this.
Fuck you, Turbo. You're not even paying this guy. Turbo ads. Go fuck yourself, Amazon, Jeff Bezos, you fucking piece of shit, Dan Clancy. Turbo needs to be paying your fucking streamers, not yourself, you bitch. That's why I run ad blocker. He's so lazy. Oh my god, I can't stand watching this guy anymore. Yeah, so it looks all right. The gameplay looks fine. It doesn't, to me, it doesn't. I don't think it's that great. Okay, I don't think it's all that great. It's the same fucking copy and paste, different name. It's a game with a different name. That's all it is. And a small patch, so it feels different. A lot of PlayStation players. Yo, fuck this, bro. Suck my dick. Actually, don't. Fucking ads, dude. I gotta get in my, I seriously gotta expunge these servers off my network. So these are ad servers built by Nielsen, and that's how these get injected into your stream. Literally, I'm gonna be talking and describing how Nielsen works and operates because why not? I don't fucking work for them. I didn't sign a fucking document before I got fired because they wanted me to fucking take a needle to my arm so I can get some fucking COVID vaccine that doesn't actually do fucking shit. I'll go on. I can go on. It's gonna happen.
Even worse is that this is not a shot against anybody. Please do not take offense to this if you are a Call of Duty content creator. But every
I don't
single
care.
person that I saw that was talking about how Call of Duty's actually good and the numbers are a lie, don't pay attention to Steam charts. I'd click on them. I'd see, oh, you're a Call of Duty content creator. I'd go and look at their profile or go look at their YouTube channel. And these guys have lost 90% of their viewership over the past 5 years. That
Yup.
is staggering.
Y'all
And
going to
I'm talking
McDonald's.
guys that were getting 1 million views, 500,000 views on every single upload,
And yeah.
that dropped down to like 10 or 20K views.
Watch.
And that's not you. That's the game. That is a consequence of you tying your career to a game. I'm not gonna tell you.
If all you do is sell yourself to a video game for streaming, you're already cooked. Your brain is cooked. You've literally sold yourself on a factual lie. Holy fucking shit, are you retarded? You need to go fucking talk to Shroud.
That's the truth in this case, but that shows people aren't watching the content. If people aren't watching the content, then they're not playing the game. And if they're not playing the game, then they're just not interested in it.
And
faster
why is that? Why is there 51,000 viewers on Twitch? Oh, and I could have gone to Kick too. Let's go to Kick. Let's do it. We got it. Oh, Twitch, you want to run an ad on my channel in the next minute? How about you fuck off? Snooze that, bitch. I gotta catch him every now and again. Hang on one sec. Here we go. Yo, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. It's so crazy to see this shit happening, bro, in real time. It's so crazy to see this happen in real time. Oh, yeah. I know what I was doing. I had to remember. I couldn't remember. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. 10,000 people are watching people play Call of Duty Black Ops 7. 10,000. So on top of the 51,000. So let's see. Let's go look. Let's go look at Twitch again. Watch. This is crazy. You have more people checking it out versus playing the game. This thing is slow. 51.4K. 51,000 viewers and only 43 people care to follow. 43,000 only care to follow versus the 10,000 watching on Kick and probably, I don't know how many people follow it. 2K? The real people. So yeah, you also have to kind of accumulate the bots. Because here's the thing. Not just the streamers bot, but so do the game developers. You just don't know it. And if Twitch got rid of the botting situation, why did people throw a fucking throw a fucking fit about it? Oh, they must have been an employee at a fucking game development company somewhere. Oh, that's why we still have this around and they didn't get rid of it fully. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, when I see this, 42,000 people playing Black Ops 6 or whatever fucking game is in that mix, and you release Black Ops 7, and it's only getting, what was the number? 14,000 players right now as of tonight, taking that number from the 13th, combining that to today's numbers, theoretically, if you removed Battlefield 7, or I'm sorry, if you removed Black Ops 7 right now, what would the actual numbers look like? Would it still be 42,000 players or 37,000 players? You know what I'm saying? Because if that's the current rate, right? If we go back to a month and you see this current number just kind of sitting idling between 60 and 30K, Well, roughly at a good day, 62 is not too bad. But if you take that number down, say 62K from 100, that's still leaving you with 20,000 players playing Black Ops 7. Seriously. What's this, 17th? So yesterday, 80,000 players. Subtract, okay, so 80,000 minus 42,000. That's 38,000. That's 38,000 players playing Black Ops 7. So on a good day, so at the top of the weekend, Black Ops 7 saw 38,000 players playing their game, playing Black Ops 7. Theoretically. This is all theoretically because we don't actually know what people are playing. This menu, this convoluity is really narcissistic in its own way because it can't tell you right from wrong. It can't. It's back and forth. It's literally bipolar. Not really. Because people have already made up their mind. They're done. And when you combine today's numbers, let's refresh this. Let's get an accurate reading. Okay, so we're right now at 41,000 players right now. Okay? And we take out the players that are currently not playing Black Ops 7, that probably didn't pre-order it or didn't want to buy it, that are probably still here in the 30K range, right? So let's take the last known good numbers, or let's go to November 12th. Before pre-orders or anything like that. Actually, no. Let's go to max and let's pick the worst year. Or the worst date. The worst data. Because that shows you who we're really playing. And those are your true diehards. So I'm thinking it's this one right here. 53 November 3rd. Actually, 3 months? Okay, so here we go. Here's a trend. So you have returning players on the weekends. Returning players on the weekends. People that come back on the weekends. Come back on the weekends. Come back on the weekend. A little thing, a little action going on. Somehow, something went up. So this must have been an update. Okay. Battlefield 6 dropped. And Call of Duty saw more players than the previous month, only by like 1 or 2% when Battlefield 6 dropped. And then when it dropped, and it stabilized right around here, and it's starting to go back down again. But EA just needs to turn things around, and boom, they got their 40K, they got their 400K again. But again, the content's just kind of getting stale. When there's not enough content in a game, the content dies. The game dies. The game is stale. And when you have a franchise running this long, you can kind of see how stale it has been. It's been very stale for Call of Duty over the last 2 years, 3 years almost. Now, align to release. Okay. You can see Call of Duty started off strong and it's completely died. The next game here is a gacha where wins meet, and it's starting off strong but not Call of Duty strong, but it's already Call of Duty stronger. It's stronger than Call of Duty. We good? Trying to shut me down. Yeah. So you can kind of, I can beat this all day. I can beat the drum on this all day. I want people to understand what numbers we're looking at here, because I don't think what people are understanding or realizing is the fact that what numbers that we are technically looking at. Oh, look at this, where Wins Meat is already doing really good today. Oh shit, it's already 11/19. We got November 18 data coming in. Oh boy, we got the numbers rolling in. So we already got where Wins Meat data in. We already got yesterday's data in today. Now, cool. That's awesome to know. So this Steam database is gonna roll. It's gonna start showing us some new numbers here in the next few minutes. Let's see. Let's refresh. Oh yeah, we're getting data. So let's keep monitoring this, because I'm literally. Oh, look at Call of Duty 4, bro. Oh, I'm sorry, not Call of Duty 4. Black Ops 7. So as of yesterday, they had roughly 80,000 players, and if we took out 37.85.4, hold on, I did it backwards. 80.98. 989 Studios. Who's 989 Studios? What game did they make? What games did they make? What number do I want to pull? 42, 32. Okay, so minus 42, 377. You have a possible? Potentially? You have possibly a potential. You possibly have potential, potentially an active player base of 38,000 people for Black Ops 7. Potentially. It's possible that there are others playing. So, like, the difference here, we're looking at, like... So there's 989,000 people playing Call of Duty in general right now. So there's a chance 38,000 of those players are playing Black Ops 6 or Black Ops... they're probably playing Black Ops 7 versus, like... I don't know. What is 38,612? So 38,612 from 42,37. So if we took that number, 38,612, what was it? 42, 30, 77 minus 38,612, 38,612. These are the players that aren't playing Black Ops 7. Yeah, these have to be the players that are not playing Black Ops 7. Like the remainder group, like everybody else was just waiting to buy Black Ops 7, and these are like the remaining few. Hey, welcome to Halo MCC territory. Hey, we came full circle. Woo! I just totally destroyed the microphone on that. Woo! Yeah, it's better. Jesus Christ. Fucking up. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. So, yeah. Crazy stuff, man. That's crazy. I hope these numbers get out. Like, I hope somebody, like, leaks this stuff for me so I don't have to do this on social media. Like, I hope somebody clips everything that I'm doing and makes this publicly known for everybody to be aware about. What Activision is hiding. They are literally hiding the truth from us. This is the truth. you have a possibility of 3,000 people playing non-Black Ops 7 games, or the other way around. 3,000 of you are streamers. 3,000 of you are streamers. Guaranteed. Guaranteed that those are the Black Ops 7 player numbers in reality. And this other number, the 300, sorry, not 300. God damn it, 38,612 players could be playing could not be playing Black Ops 7. They could be playing another Call of Duty game right now, while the 3,000 of you streamers are playing Black Ops 7. Because I got up to 2,000 streamers on this page. And I guarantee you there is at least another 100 more. I'm talking rows. Rows of 6. Rows of 6 streamers each. Multiply 100 rows times 6. Basic math. I mean, we got... I don't want to have to fucking do all this shit every time. But, like, that's what we're looking at here, right? That's sad. That is sick. That's really bad, too. That's really bad. Because this is what your fucking graph technically looks like. You hit rock bottom right here. How did you do that? How do you do that? I want a job that can do that. I would love to take a job so I can do something like that. Oh, I totally do it great.
That moves, especially seeing how massive of a decline that is over just 5 years.
Man,
I don't see how people are going to be interested in this game
at all.
And once you lose that
Still,
interest, it's real hard to get back.
It's hard to get back.
Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. I know that I did. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share it with your friends, share it on social media. Get me those nice, beautiful engagements. I need that on this channel, believe me, before I turn into duty content creator. I'm just kidding.
I got him.
Stay cool, stay righteous, stay... I keep doing this. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, follow me on Kick. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Peace. That was a good video. Give this video a like. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Please support his stream. You know, definitely check out his sponsor. And yeah, that was a great video. Oh my god, I did not expect to have so much to say, so much thinking, so much everything. It was a great exercise. I'll tell you that. It was a great exercise. I definitely needed it. Brain therapy. Now I got a mod. I got a mod. What is wrong with me? It took that long to fucking put the... It took that long for YouTube chat to open up so I can put copy and paste the link. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab a stepper the bong. It's 420 friendly channel. I just want to make sure everybody's aware. I have my medical cart. All that stuff. I am actually pretty hungry. I got the munchies real fast. I'm gonna go re-top off my coffee. I'm gonna grab me a snack in the meantime as well. And once I come back, we're gonna get straight into this mod and we're gonna actually do some fucking work today, boys. We're gonna do some real fucking work. We're gonna call this the you're gonna get fired from your job because my work is a lot more sustainable than your fucking ideas. Call Activision. That's sad, dude. Oh my god, this is fucking pathetic. I can't believe these fucking numbers. That's sad. All right. That was me, not you. Okay. Cool. All right. Let me get that set up. Get everything running here. We're good. All right, so I'm gonna be streaming on Arena for another hour, and then that stream will end, and everything will. I'm gonna keep streaming on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. The Arena streams are gonna be limited time streams, just until I get everything figured out, most of the part for this platform. I'm still very new to it. I haven't really quite looked into it. I just have it set up, and having it set up to stream, it's fine. It's just not as busy at night, I've noticed, at least on the stream. So it definitely is more popping during the day. So I think I'm gonna just keep my streams short at night on Arena, and then full time more during the day. But I'll be right back. In the meantime, let me get these bots running. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, where are these bastards at? Damn. Just came up to him and kicked him in the ass. That's pretty funny. Okay, they should be able to jump now. Oh. Shoot is true. Oh, we don't have any abort stuff. Well, that's why. Abort on damage. Yeah. Yep, that's why. Let's do. Hold on. I need to find out what the alerts are. Mm-hmm. Um. Mmm. Whoa, dude, this is still fucked up. Steam is still fucked up, bro. This is Steam right now. What is happening? Oh my god, it's here too. Whoa, dude. Look at this. This is all fucked up, bro. Holy shit. Let me go to the, This is so fucked up, bro. Yeah, it's there too. Yeah, whoa. It's like a giant... It's like somebody accidentally added too many line breaks. Does this look any better on the actual web page? Yeah, it's fucked up here. Wow. That's crazy, dude. That's wild. All right, well, Steam is absolutely fucked. It's broken right now. If you guys have any trouble trying to access the workshop, and say like you go to my mod or somebody else's mod and you see this, ignore that, guys. It's a bug with Steam. It's nothing that I'm doing. It's nothing that anybody's doing with their mods. Like, let's go to this guy's. Well, this guy's is fine. These are fine. What the fuck? Why does mine look like shit? All mine look like fucking shit. Wait, is this a user side error? Maybe. This might be a user side error, like a user error to their own stuff. Because let me look at ODSTs. Let me go to his mod. It's the same thing. But he has collections in his. He's got a collection there. Oh, I need to look at one that's not in a collection. Because even the collection itself is a little fucked. Yeah, this is fucked. What the hell? Did they add something to the web page? Like, I know this is fucked. I can't fix anything about this link. This is... Wait, why is there a random... Game features. Where is this page break coming from? It's nothing to do with that. There's a serious page break going on right here. Yeah. What the fuck, dude? That's strange. That's really strange. Alright, abort on alert. I need to cut this, paste it down here. Abort on damage. Get rid of that. Hit apply. Okay, we got crow's nest. Pardon me. I don't even remember what that one was. It was crow's nest. A script for crow's nest. Oh, he's got the needler. He just like killed himself. Those two are just standing there. Come on. Start walking around. They're guarding awfully a lot. How did that happen? Yo, I want to clip that. I want to clip that, dude. I need to see what just fucking happened. Oh my god, I did the same thing. I reacted the same way. Oh! Did he shoot himself in the head? I gotta blow this up. How did this happen? He's looking away. He's looking at him going, I'm gonna shoot you. Oh shit. Wait, did he melee? Oh my god! Dude! Yep! Yep! Save clip. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Get out of my face. I do want to download.
That happen?
I do want to download this. Shut up, me. Alright, saved it. That was nuts. Cool. Oh boy. So I'm learning more about the command scripts used in Halo 2 lately, and I started to realize how the order of operation actually works a little bit. So playing around with Sentinels earlier last week sort of helped me see that through. Oh yeah. We need a leaping charge. So one thing that the bots will do see if I can't engage in a perch while moving constantly. Yeah, he was freaking out of there. Yeah. Oh, red. Oh, damn. Oh my god, it's going through his legs! There is a flag here. I don't know why it's not disappeared. There we go. Ah, shit. that body fall. Oh, getting a little saucy over here. He went around the side just to get a better shot. One thing I hate about glasses, they get dirty. He's just staring at him. Okay. He sees that guy, but he's like, I can't get him. I mean, what does it look like? It's probably blocking his line of sight. It is. It's consistently blocking his line of sight. Okay. This has to be a machine, and it is. Elevator cyclotron. Okay. We need to actually find that object here. fixed. Damn, he just fucked his world up, bro. He picked up the SMG. Okay. Good to know. Oh. It resets at the... Okay. Copy this. I'm gonna try something else here. I open this code. Okay. Let's actually try this. Let's use this in production. So capture the flag doesn't work. Don't know why. Alright, so let's look at the map. And look at the net game equipment. Alright, so I'm going to show you guys how this works. This is the AI weapon pickup logic. Okay? What this guy will do is... this guy will write a script for me. Talking about the... weapon placements on the map that the AI can interact with. We can add an equipment or a player starting profiles, sorry. We can add starting profiles to AI. In Halo 1, you can't. Halo 2, you can. So, with that being said, there are weapons placed around the map, finally. And when an AI walks up to one, you should be able to pick it up. So this guy with the plasma pistol should be able to pick up that SMG. Now, when he goes to use it, he'll die. Why? It's what happens. Let's let's force respawn the weapon. He picked it up. He just picked it up. Now, if he goes to use it, he'll probably die. Boom. Just happened. So what's happening is that they don't have any health. They don't have any shields. It's all depleted when they pick up a gun. Nothing resets. In fact, it resets to 0. That's not what we want because it's adding to their, see, like that. So that's not supposed to happen. Okay. So the fix for this is just me updating my code, which is auto-generated by this tool that I have pulled up here on the right. So the first thing I need to do is actually look at my weapon placements around the map and start outlining all of the weapons that are here by default. We're only worried about the weapons that are placed on the map by default because that's what the designers developed this map to have. The designers made this map to have these specific weapons because the map plays a certain way. Now, with the AI weapon pickup logic, like I said, we need to actually include all 24 bots, so all 24 squads. I'm not going to include any of the oddball or assault pickups for now. But first thing I'm going to do is add the element, and that element is the net game. Sorry, it's the starting profile. So you need to list your starting profiles in your AI weapon logic database. Okay, this database gets converted into the script that the engine will then later use. It's a pretty cool feature, if I must say myself. The only problem is that I cannot reparse that file back into the data grid for whatever reason. It just doesn't work. So that's where I'm at in development. So it's like a set it and forget it situation right now until I fix that other part. So the first part of it works. The second part is not loading correctly. So that's reading the file back. It can print the file, but it can't read the file. That's where I'm at. And until I get that fixed, I'll be able to do both sides of the coin. Be able to flip both sides of the coin. So here we need to outline, like I said, all the equipment that we have. Now, the easiest way to do that is after I had gone placing all these weapons down. See, he shot that bullet. We can take the objects that are here and just start programming it from here. Because we will be taking these object names here eventually. So the first thing we got is a battle rifle. Okay. So I'm going to copy the object name I'm gonna go to here, and go to this name column, and paste it. I don't need the number. Okay. This would be whatever it is in the starting profile, a battle rifle. So I can go ahead and list out all of these elements in this weapon pickup logic for the AI to have in the database themselves right here. So first off, we got map default, which is automatically used when they spawn, so they don't need this. So the one thing they don't need is a map default, but they need everything else. So there's a battle rifle. If I could type. The next one would be a Magnum. SMG. And some of these will get deleted over time if they're not using if they're not being used. But it's good to have them in here now, just in case. You do go to add them in, and the bots need to know what this weapon particularly pertains to, so we can cross-reference and give them the right weapon. That's all this table is designed to do. It's cross-reference your objects to your player, or your starting profiles, and give the bot that weapon. Okay, that's all we're doing. And then we delete the weapon off the field, as it normally works. When you go to pick up that gun, it deletes itself off the field because you carry it. Yeah, it's just all semantics. So we got the brute plasma rifle, rocket launcher, shotgun, S rifle is a sniper rifle, B shot's the brute shot. We got needler, carbine, whoops, carbine, beam rifle. That one you spell out because it's specific. E sword and sentinel beam. All right, now inside here, let's go into our equipment. Well, we've already outlined the net game equipment with the items weapons, so this is done. So this part is actually finished. So now I can add in all the weapons that are necessary and start naming them as such, beginning with the W underscore and the name, the prefix that we're going to be using. Any objective type objects in here are OBJ, so objective or object, whichever one I call it for short. Excuse me. Yeah, some good coffee. I still have yet to see them go for a rocket launcher. Well, I have seen them run there, but never pick it up. And that was at the time where my sleep sense was like too long. Weapon sense. The weapon sense didn't trigger for like another minute. So weapon sense is their little ability to like properly sense that there's a weapon nearby, and they'll just auto pick it up. Like if they ran out of ammo or something like that, you know. That's their last stitch effort. Oh, is he going for a sword? He got the sword! He got the sword! Oh, yeah! What happens if he swings? Will he die? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He knows he's up there. He's like, I'm gonna get your ass, you motherfucker. It's like he's talking to himself. Oh, he picked up the needler. Oh, he swapped weapons. So wait. So now he's got the sword and the needler? So bro, he can go berserk. He legit can go berserk. And he died. Dude. I'm clipping that. Oh, yeah.
He got the sword! He got the sword!
He got the sword! Not ammo or something like that, you know. That's their last stitch effort. Oh, is he going for a sword?
He got the sword!
You know. That's their last stitch effort. Oh, is he going for a sword?
He got the sword! He got the sword!
Oh, yeah! That's their last stitch effort. Oh, is he going for a sword?
He got the sword! He got the sword!
You know. That's their last stitch effort. Oh, is he going for a sword?
He got the sword! He got the sword!
Let's go. I want to download that too. Last stitch. I want to download this and let's use it. Cool. Documentation at its finest right there. Okay. He backed up. He's like, oh shit. He's going back and forth, dude. Okay. Let's do this. We don't need that. Don't need that. So we need to know how many weapons are out there. So we have how many weapons? Battle rifle, Covenant carbine. Here we go. Alright, so for the AI weapon pickup logic, let's add WM, some G, whoops. So for the name, I only need to specify a portion of the name. I don't need to add an underscore and then the number. I just need to do W underscore the abbreviated name of the weapon. It's just for short. Just simple, short and simple. Man, it got really cold in here. The element name needs to match the starting profile. So it can be named anything here, right? And then I just need to make sure I declare it here first before I add the object next. And then we'll get to the count later. But you'll start to see what I mean here, how this works. This is pretty simple. Oops, that's the wrong way to do it. Sniper rifle. That's me, not you. Okay, so how many battle rifles do we have on this map? 1. Alright, next, how many magnums are on the map? 2. How many SMGs? 2. Plasma pistols? 3. Plasma rifles? 4. Brute plasma rifles? Delete. Rocket launcher? 1. Shotgun? 1. Sniper rifle? 1. Brute shots? 0. So we'll just select that row, delete. Needler? We got 3 of them. Carbines? We got 2. No, we got 1. So 1 Covenant carbine. The beam rifle. We don't have any, so we delete that row. Energy sword, we also have 1 of. And the sentinel beam, none either. So delete. Okay. So these are all of the weapons that are supported in Ivory Tower. This is their weapon pickup logic. So this is what's set up by default for the map. So see, we got 1 battle rifle listed here. We got 2 magnums, 2 SMGs, 3 plasma pistols. We need 4 plasma rifles, 1 rocket launcher. It's like a receipt, right? We're printing a receipt that each bot will need to have for this level, particularly this level. So when I click apply, this script right here is going to change. Let's look at one that I did not modify, so like bot B. All right. So looking at the AI weapon logic database, right? So when I look at this database and I go, all right, this looks good. Let's go ahead and click apply. Here we go. I was looking at the wrong one. Huh? Yeah, these are here. That's me, not you. What? Oh. Okay, I see what's happening here. Uh-huh. It did do it. It just wrote it in the wrong location. Yeah. Yeah, capture the flag is not doing anything. Also, all right, so I know that's bugged. So I gotta do this. I gotta do this again. All right, let's add this again. Now that I know what exactly I'm looking for. Plasman rifle. It's not a valid global variable bot. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god, dude. No, 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 no. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. It's over here. I'm a fucking retard. I need this. And what I'm gonna do is put this in the global script. Fuck. I can't use it here. It has to be dependently added here. Huh? Right here. Actually, no. Here we go. Cool. Does this need to go at the fucking bottom? What is this? What? Why? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, it's wrong in here. You son of a bitch. It's not units, you fucking piece of shit. That's fun. Just for fun. Alright, so that should be fixed. I probably don't even need it down here. We can put it up here. Oh, he got in the crossfires right there. What the fuck? Hmm. Oh, he was going for it. He just teabagged. Like, eh. They won't pick up weapons that are on the ground. They're not designed to. They're only designed to pick up the weapons on the map. Like, placed on the map. So, if anybody's wondering, that's just kind of the only design flaw that we have. Jesus. Okay, so it looks like it. Yeah, it's working. Good. The health system is working. Yes. He's like, chase me, bitch. Oh. Oh, he picked up the SMG. Oh, he still died. He got beat. Yeah. Oh. He teabagged him again. He jumped over that fucking thing. Oh, he's still trying to get him. He's like, you can't get me. Only this pillar separated them. Yep, the pillar has separated them. But he can still see him. Okay, now he's shooting. This is funny. This is pretty funny. Oh, now he's got the magnet. He's ready. He's locked and loaded. Damn. Got his ass. Oh! Damn! Jesus Christ. Alright, let's give them the ability to dual wield. See, immediately he picked it up and started shooting, so I know it's working. Because before, they would just immediately die. Well, looks like the health check system actually works in a pinch. Really, really well. Like, it takes over in the next frame, precisely. That's really good. And it's only going to loop check their status of their health currently as it stands. So once the AI gets that player's equipment, we set the health back to what was just recorded before that bot picked up that weapon, so we can reapply those same parameters back onto the bot without skipping a beat. So that's pretty much what I just did, and I did that all with my tool here. So that saved me like an hour worth of coding in just 5 minutes. This is what I'm after. This is what I'm doing for the Master Chief Collection. This is why I'm building Bot Bootcamp. If this tool can do it, anything is possible with this tool. If this tool cannot do it, what do I do? I'm not going to make bots. So that's why this tool works. That's why this tool exists. Right now for me, at this current moment in time, but I'm running through all of its paces to make one mod with it to see how possible it is to make a mod like that without thinking too much, without having to, well, I mean, it's going to require a lot of thinking, without all of the fucking uncanny amount of research that's necessary to get this done, to get ideas out the door faster. So that's where I'm at. That's where we are. That's where I'm at with the whole Bot Bootcamp project and all the tools I'm building to make bots. It feels like a never-ending process, but I'm taking all the monotonous tasks, all the monotonous script writing, and automating it. Really, I'm really just automating it. And the easier part about this is the fact that you get to edit global variables inside the script, inside this tool. You get to declare everything. You can create a script, you can create a Halo script from scratch using just this tool without visual code. Precisely. You can. You can totally do it. It is possible right now. It is possible that it can be done without touching a text editor. Oh. Double kill. Triple kill. Like, you fucking bitch running away. Piece of shit. Shit. Looks like we dropped a couple frames. That's okay. Let's deal with some piece of stuff. So yeah, this is currently where I'm at right now with Bob Bootcamp 2. I picked up the sword again. And yeah, everything's turning out a lot better since the early access was released. It was not what I wanted to release, but something had to be released as promised. What was that? Huh. Oh, they blew up the fusion coils that were up here. Okay. Yeah, we'll get these guys running around more frequently. I'm gonna change up the obey to not obey, and I'm gonna do something unique with orders instead. I think I might just use orders. The reason why is because when an order is being conveyed, they can still stop and shoot, but when a command is running, there's some restrictions. Like, they're not going to shoot right away. They're going to stop, then shoot. So I'm not sure if that's related or not. So I need to run some more tests. I still need to do some more testing. Let's say I need to run these bots through some more tests in order to validate that theory. Because that's all I know. That's really all I know. And the community is so far in between of knowing anything right now, so it's and there's only like a handful of people that know everything, and those people are generally either too stubborn or are very picky on who they help. So I don't even want to get involved. I just don't fucking care. I just don't have the time. I don't have the time to dick around. So this is perfectly why I'm building this shit. Because I don't want to fucking talk to anybody. I don't want to talk to nobody. So I'm getting this done. Right now, it's hard to trust anybody. So, it's kind of what it is. This is looking pretty good, though. This is looking really good. He still died. But I am very grateful to a few of those people that have reached out and have been helpful. Like, those are the people that I really do keep close. And like I said, they're so far in between that there's really not enough people that have all this knowledge, right? And there's some people that I'm not dropping any names. There's nobody that I know. Well, sorry, I take that back. There's a couple of people that I run into every now and again that I don't really know, that I have crossed paths in communications with. And whenever I hear them talk to me about something that is in the game, I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not how it works. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, stop talking. It's not how it works. Like, fuck, dude. There's so many things that I've learned that I just don't feel like writing it. And like, there's a cookbook that I planned for Bob Boot Camp. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to write it out like all the way completely. Like, this might take me several years to finish. It might. And that's with additional knowledge that's not already publicly known. So there's a lot of publicly known information, and then there's a lot of information that doesn't make sense, that isn't really well documented. That's the information I've been recording. Everything that people think that is impossible, okay. Well, let me write out documentation on why it's possible. It's just gonna take me a couple years. That's all. So yeah, I'm just sick of the rhetoric of negativity in the modding community scene, and some of you people may know who you are. I don't fucking care. This looks good. This looks good for now. I'm looking at this and probably gonna retire for the night, actually. And get back to this tomorrow morning, actually. What time is it? 1:05. Yeah, it's a good time to call it. But everybody else that have been super helpful do know a lot, and I definitely look up to those guys, and in spite of the lack of knowledge that there is in the Halo scene becoming more prevalent day by day, it's very hard to come by some really useful information to mod Halo with. Now I gotta say, I do gotta give a shout out to Halo Mods Discord. You guys are awesome moderators there. With some of the information that I've been able to get, it's been super helpful. Especially with Reach, to be fairly honest. I've been getting a good amount of insight about Reach before I even get there. So I'm already looking at getting Halo Reach started here in about a month or two, once Halo 3 has officially been started. Yeah, it's gonna be fast. Not sure how fast it will be, but it will be very, very soon. It's definitely gonna be on. I'm definitely gonna aim for the 20th anniversary of Halo 3 to release Bot Boot Camp. So that's gonna be a bit of a challenge, but it's enough time for me to work on it. There's plenty of time for me to work on it, actually. The Halo 2 Bot Boot Camp, this thing has been a fucking dumpster fire since I started this one. I hate this engine so fucking much. And that's why it's so hard. This engine in particular is so hard to mod compared to the other engines. And there's not a whole lot of documentation for this. And so running into those that actually know a lot about the Halo 2 engine, like, yeah, those are my people, man. I don't fucking burn bridges with those people, not ever. I actually, not even with any engine, really. If like, I haven't had any problem with anybody that I've worked with in the past or even currently, but I have come across some weird figures, like weird characters, I'll call them. That's just like, somehow for me, it's like they're making up words that don't make sense, that have a meaning to what it is they've found or researched, right? And it sounds like the same thing that I've done, or in particular to what it is that they're talking about. So it's like, oh, well, it actually means this, that, you know, it actually means X, Y, and Z, not ABF. Yeah, I know. It's like, there are some moments in time where I read the community's messages about mods, like, they got it. They'll figure it out. You know what I mean? They'll figure it out. They'll get it. They'll figure it out. So, I've been asked to help other people, and I've turned them down. I can't. I cannot step away from Bot Boot Camp. Look, this has been the biggest endeavor that I've ever taken on in my entire life, and this is one thing I want to be done with. I just want to play some Halo. Let me tell you why I'm making Bot Boot Camp. I'm making Halo Bot Boot Camp because I want to play multiplayer without players. I want to play by myself. I want to play some AI. I just want to fucking take shit out against some bots and sign off. I don't care. Like, I don't care about the real matchmaking anymore. I don't care for cheaters anymore. I just want to fight some bots. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? I just want to fight some bots. Grill them. Cook them. You know? So, yeah. I got a lot to look forward to. Redesigning the entire multiplayer system into campaign. So I've already gone through the liberty of looking at the Halo 2 multiplayer side of things on the Xbox original, comparing and contrasting to what I gotta add versus what is in the game, things like that. And getting this far, honestly, I couldn't have done it without a couple of players in the game, like Ludanides and Zophie, actually. Just want to give you two a big shout out on the Halo 2 side of things. Just give me a little bit of some tips, a little bit of tips here, some lighting tips. So we got some lighting going on here. I'll be doing that next week. Once I get all these 11 maps done this week, hopefully this week, I should be able to get all these maps done in a couple days, and then I'll be able to push out an update. You guys will see the changes. Hopefully the bots are a little bit more active. But this will be I don't want this to be a cat and mouse type of game. I don't want this to be a cat and mouse type of issue either. Like I don't want to be chasing a wild goose chase and not actually finding a fix. So I'm gonna try to get these guys to near close as possible to real life players and go from there. Halo 3 is a lot different. I'm gonna say that right now. Halo 3 is very different in terms of bot behavior. They'll shoot while they're moving. These guys in Halo 2 don't really know what they're doing when they are moving. So, yeah. I might have to reach out to my guys and find out what the dealio is with that. I think what I'm going to do for these bots is get these guys settled in, reach out to a couple of people, yeah, pretty much go from there. Yeah, because there's a couple of things I got to do still too. It's like there's the HUD stuff I got to fix. Like the scoreboard needs to be implemented. Just things like that. I'm not doing kill streaks, guys. I know you guys want kill streaks. It's too much. It is way too much to build, and especially in Halo 2. There's just no room. There's no actual room right now. To put anything on the screen. That's the current issue I am facing right now. So I don't even have bot names showing up in a kill feed. Like, that's where I'm at. So it could be that we might not have a kill feed in this version. However, It is still possible to have one. It might be possible to still have one. And if that's the case, it might be possible to add a score feed as well. That being said, the score feed's only going to be working off of chapter titles for now. I can fit as many as I want, but... yeah. Okay. I want to see him dual wield. Oh! Oh shit! It's like I'm riding this bitch. Oh, he died. Oh, he stuck him right on the head, dude. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's see what we got here. Hey, how's it going? Please follow back, how are you? Yeah, good. Sorry I didn't see your message until now. I don't see arena chats on my OBS like I can see Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So I need to figure that out and get the arena chat up and running. But yeah, like I said, guys, I'm a very quiet, I guess you could say. Not really quiet. When I want to read a book, I want to read a book in silence. That's how I am. I want to be alone. I just like being alone, by myself, in a quiet place, reading a book. That's how I prefer it, right? Same thing when I mod or practicing drums. Making, you know, writing stuff. You know, I work best alone. I don't have anything against anybody. I kind of get irritated when I have to work with somebody and it's like I know they're trying to be helpful, but at the same time they're also not being helpful. There are people like that just absolutely drive me crazy, dude. I can't do it. So that's why I prefer to work alone. We're kind of quietly, you know, by myself, you know, and then share what it is that I'm doing on stream, like right now, right? I like being just kind of alone, quiet, you know, in a quiet space. That's why I play this Oddworld soundtrack all the time. You know, it's a calming thing. I wouldn't say therapeutic, but I guess you could say it's therapeutic. It's like washing and waxing your car, you know, or something like that. It's very therapeutic. It's like a mesmerizing trance or something like that, you know what I mean? It's like if I have somebody there, nothing against them, it's just like it's like an overstimulation. It's exactly what it is. I'm just overstimulated. Like I already got a lot going in my head. I'm constantly critically thinking of like, okay, what was the 45th or what was the 459th item I was just thinking about that I need to make sure I take care of once I get the 275th item done. That way I can keep working on my first item here and so on and so forth. Like seriously, I am everywhere. You will have a hard time trying to follow or keep up with me because I'm using nearly all 24 hours in a minute. So that was cool. Ooh, oh, yeah. Ooh, boy, man, look at that snap in the head. So yeah, and like I said, it's funny when I have to like come across somebody that's talking about their mods and stuff like that, and like how they learned or did something, and it's like, okay. Are you sure that's how it works? Because I really do know how it works, and what you described is how it works, but that's not really how it works, or that type of thing, right? Or there will be somebody that's talking about something, and I'll research it, and I'll be like, oh, okay, cool. I learned something. So it's a hit and miss. Like I said, it's always a hit and miss. It's like 2/3 of the time you're gonna have somebody that doesn't really know what they're talking about, but knows exactly what they mean to themselves, right? And then you got that 1% or 1 of 3% chance. Sorry, 1/3 chance of somebody actually being wealthfully knowledgeable about any of these engines, or one of these engines, or all of these engines, really. And that's key. If you find somebody, if you come across anybody that is like that in the modding space, don't let them go. Just don't let them go. Whatever you do, keep them. And I find it entertaining to listen to anyways, because it's like, you know what? They're smart. They know what they're talking about. I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to just observe and just kind of witness what's happening. So, it is what it is. You know, that's how I see things. I'm just hanging out. I'm really just hanging out. I'm done for the night. I'm actually calling it right now, but yeah. I'll be back on tomorrow, first thing in the morning. I'll probably be back on, probably around 11, my time, something like that. So yeah. Wow, dude, he survived a melee hit. That's crazy. Oh, he died. Well, I just figured out how to make capture the flag work in my head just now. And oddball and assault, actually. Wow. Okay. Huh. I just thought of something. Yeah, I just thought of something. I just thought of how I can make capture the flag work. Easily, too. I don't have to think too much about it. Ever since I got done working on Halo 1, man, I've been really, like, thinking too much about Halo 2 and, like, how... overthinking about how easy it really is to script Halo 2. Yeah. It's not that hard, actually. The fact is like the scoring metric needs to work. That's the only thing that's not working right now is scores. I mean, yeah, they're being counted every time they die. Like, Slayer's being accredited accordingly. It's just there's no kill limit. It's set to the wrong game type because it's set to default number 9, and it needs to be set to 0. 0 is set for Slayer, 1 is set for Capture the Flag, 2 is King of the Hill, 3 is obviously the others. But this looks, and dude, this is playing more genuinely close to the real multiplayer experience. They're finding and picking up guns. Yeah. I mean, they're getting close to being more proactive about this, so let's get in there. You saw him run up those stairs, bro. They love standing right here, bro. They do. They absolutely love this fucking thing. Hey, I can't believe the bots have figured out this fucking lift all by themselves and started liking this lift. All by themselves. Like, I didn't really do anything to this lift. And this is the most I've actually seen them on or around it. Today, period. It's like they figured it out. It's like they got a learning language model built in. Oh, see? Oh, he's going. He's like, I'm riding this bitch. Oh, he died. Good grenade, too. I need to figure out why it's flipping out like that. It shouldn't be doing that. Unless it does it on the Xbox, it shouldn't be doing that. He's not leaping. He should be leaping. Okay. Alright, guys. I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm pretty tired. And, yeah, it's been a long night, actually. I've been streaming for 5 hours. So, Hey, what's up, Handsome Jack? Caught me right when I'm about to log off, man. Hope you're doing well, man. I guess I can hang out for a couple more minutes. Damn it. That's okay. I'll be back on tomorrow for sure in the morning. I am going back to my daily routine, my daily streaming schedule. So I'll be back on in the morning around 11-ish, 12-ish, usually my time, for a couple hours until Zach Asmongold gets on. He gets on around at 2 o'clock my time. So I try to get done before 2. I at least try to get done before 1. So I get up early, I stream early, spend the rest of my afternoon, evening, you know, taking care of the house, you know, that. How's the stream? Stream's good. Yeah, stream's been very productive. I've been getting a lot done actually lately, and quite frankly honest, I've already got 2 maps done as of today. Ascension and Ivory Tower, both have been updated completely. These guys will definitely run around, you know, do all the misfit stuff. Their weapons are placed on the ground, the flags, everything else is there. Yeah, a lot of things are coming. I'll probably get this update probably out by Friday this week coming. It just depends on how long it takes for me to update each individual map, because I got to go through and update into each individual one. I've also been working on my app, the Index. I've been working on this tool as well to sort of mold and craft it around the development for Bot Bootcamp, so it speeds up the development process for Bot Bootcamp, you know? So like right here, this is a very new widget that I added. And this is the AI weapon pickup database. This is a database for the AI specifically. And this database outlines what weapons this outlines what weapons are placed on the map, how many there are, so the bots know which weapons they can pick up. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is a very, very devy, like developer type feature, right, or developer type of node, but it literally is transforming all of these Halo scripts into a legit like flow graph editor, like a node editor, sort of like Halo Infinite. And yeah, this will soon be available. Once I get Halo the Master Chief Collection all figured out with Bot Bootcamp, you guys will be getting a copy of this for free. You guys will be able to access this, download this, play around with it yourself. I'll be updating this too, as well. But this is what I will be using to update mod Bot Bootcamp going forward. So this is really what I've been up to. I'm so sorry that it takes so long to release a mod on the workshop. It's because of things like this that take up a lot of my time. Just getting everything built for all 7 titles inside the Master Chief Collection. And things that xSoYus is doing that I can even do myself and not have to open up 30,000 different apps. It's all built in here for you. You know, dude, I'm loving Halo 2 bots. I can't wait for these fixes. Yeah, dude. Again, I appreciate the dedication, man. Yeah, man. I'm really happy to do this. I love this a lot. And like I said, I've been telling this to everybody that I come across. This is the last mod I want to make. I want to retire. But not for a long time, you know. Probably when I'm like 80 years old, shitting my britches or something like that, you know, wearing Depends or something stupid, you know. But yeah, no, this has been a long it's been a hell of a journey, man, so far, and I can't complain. I just really can't. Yeah, man. It's a pretty big undertaking. Yeah, it really is, especially when you have to figure out, okay, everything in the code is math-based. It's all driven by math. And there's no garbage collection anywhere. Otherwise, if I used a garbage collection, it would delete all the processes that I started. So this is what makes this mod so unique. Is because, like, even in Halo 1, it's the same thing. There's no garbage collection, and it's all driven by math. And the math is just values stored into memory, right? There's a lot of math going on. And then there's simple things like, you know, if statements with trigger volumes and things like that. Those are things that are pretty simple, right? But if it's going to be like, okay, pass this value over here, but it's got to be accessed over there, and then once it's accessed over there, divide this value up to that value, and it's like, the map IDs have a value. So, like, if it's Beaver Creek, it's map number 1. If it's, you know, Blood Gulch, it's ID number 2. So, like, there's a whole bunch of, like, different arrays and functions I had to create just so I can write the laws of Halo to these bots. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I do not vouch anybody try this. Do not attempt. It's not for the faint of heart, I promise. This has been a long time project since 1999. 2019. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking tired. Oh man, yeah. So it's definitely not for the faint of heart. I'll tell you that. But if it's something that you're really, really well invested and want to learn, you'll be able to use this to make bots your own. Yourself. Yeah. That's a long time. 2019 is a really long time. It was early December of 2019. I can't remember what day exactly. It had to have been like here, the 13th or something like that. No, because I was out of town. I was in New York. I was in New York on a business trip for 3 weeks. It must have been the 20th. That's when I first... Yeah, because when I came back... Thanks for sticking with us. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Of course. I ain't dropping this I ain't dropping this in a second. Hey. I ain't ever dropping this, okay? Yeah. I ain't never dropping this. I mentioned as well, there's seasons. And I'm not sure if you noticed that there's a season number inside the campaign. So if you go to the campaign menu and there's a season number, that season is tied to the entire season of me modding Halo MCC. Not just for that mod. It's the entire mod. Like the entire project season. So we're in season 5 right now. Season 5 is in Halo Combat Evolved. I'm starting to slow down these seasons because I have only 10. I only gave myself 10 seasons. Now, that's a challenge. I just thought about maybe extending it to another 10 more seasons. That might have to be the case because of Halo 3, ODST, Reach, and 4, and obviously Halo 2 multiplayer anniversary. So I want to try to make sure I don't go through the seasons too fast, so I keep everything in a nice, timely fashion. I like the idea of seasons. I did too. I didn't really think of anything else of a reason to constantly update it every month. It's like, if I'm updating this mod every month, I might as well just make them seasons. So every 3 updates, it's a new season or something like that, just so I can keep tabs on everything. I write everything down. I actually have notebooks even full of documentation on things like add killing spree to solo, fix scoring update, random spawn locations in solo, open mindless freak to become more flexible to their surroundings, add new scripts to solo mode. I got a bunch of stuff written in these notebooks, dude. I got 4 of them over here. And I actually got the 4th one started on Bot Bootcamp too. So the first 3 notebooks were all Halo 1. So I've been spending a lot of time, and I know my I know my profile, my content, my workshop doesn't really reflect a whole lot of what I'm doing. It's just only 2 or 3 mods that I released. So I've been really, really hard on just a lot of the research and development side of things and planning and wearing the CEO hat. Wearing so many different hats You know, it's a challenge. It really is, man. But yeah, I thought about doing the seasons for the sake of time being and keeping track of updates and it being just a simpler way of keeping tabs on everything, really. Yeah. But yeah, if you guys got any questions regarding mod stuff, I'd be happy to answer them. There's certain things I can't answer right away because obviously there's NDA. I have to also protect Bot Bootcamp's future. You know, because there are some modders out there that I've heard of horrible stories of in the past. And you know, like Halo 3 Combat Evolved mod. I'm sure we all know who made that mod and the current drama surrounding that, but I won't go into detail. That's for them to explain. I don't need to explain on their behalf. That's for them to explain. I know I'm a broken record at this point, and you're probably sick of me bringing this up, but our vehicle's going to be more supported. Like, is there a way to make the bots using that? Oh, yeah, they're already supported. They're just not... So, like, the bots right now are very broken, and they don't necessarily seem to feel like they want to engage. But yes, vehicles are there. Vehicles are working. It just depends on what the bot is in the mood for, because they can be detoured away. Well, depending on which script is running, right? So there's a script that tells them to get into a vehicle. This script here, actually, let me show you this. Glyph node editor. Open. Let's look at cyclotron. Let's look at waterworks. Okay. Close. Command list. AI command vehicles. Here we go. And right here we have a set of vehicles already designed for waterworks, and this is their script for the AI to find a vehicle. Just like that. So that's already defined. Everything is pretty much already set and ready to go. They just need to go to it. They just need to call it. Isn't it random what they decide to do? Yes, it is. And that's before the script is even called. So what this is just, it's listing out. So this is a list of vehicles that I had to identify which number of vehicle is associated with what number, you know. So we got ID, so random command ID, and we'll say like number 4. Okay, so they're going to get into a regular warthog. That's what that WH_2 is. So that's a warthog. The B's are banshees, G's are ghosts, T's are turrets, W's are wraiths. But these are all default from the map. Now I could add more vehicles based off of like, you know, the user custom settings in the custom matchmaking lobby. But you don't, there's really not a whole lot of wiggle room in campaign that gives the player the ability to, you know, pull certain actions to do certain functions. And that's where I'm at right now, trying to get the you know, the hold the action key for like 8 bots, or hold the action key for like 4v4, stuff like that. There's that mode in custom multiplayer. So that mode is probably going to be repurposed into something else for the match composer in campaign. The match composer is what sets up the game types, right? So it sets up the game types. It'll put either it will make Slayer, it will make a Team Slayer match, it will make a Capture Flag match, whatever. That's all random. The user control input guide for custom multiplayer in CE is going to... The plan is to repurpose that for campaign so you're allowed to manipulate the match composer. It's a lot different than manipulating the party size for bots. And like, like custom multiplayer. So there's a lot of things that are still being worked on right now, like stuff that's not even fully developed yet. So that's one feature that hasn't been fully developed yet. But that is currently in the pipeline. It's not going to happen this week. It's definitely not going to happen this week because I don't even have Capture the Flag written. I don't have King of the Hill written. I don't have Oddball or Assault written. Yeah, I'm going to add Oddball and Assault. So we're going to have 5 game types. Yeah. And another thing too about their logic. This command here, so this is a vehicle command. So this is a direct source from one of the command scripts inside the file. Okay, and I can add whatever I want, and whatever it is, it can fit, right? It'll fit right here perfectly. But if I add something like off to the left, it'll automatically get injected and all that stuff, so it's pretty cool. But let's say I need to add a custom one, I can do that too here. So I can literally make a whole script from scratch with this thing. The, fuck, I was gonna say something else though. I just wonder if it's possible to increase the likelihood that you use vehicles. Yeah, so, oh, that's right. That's right. Sorry, I was getting to that. So there's the likelihood that they will get to vehicles, and that depends on a few certain aspects of their interests. So, like, it's hard to explain this because it's really... It's a very complicated system. It's a very complicated system. But it works. Okay, so each bot has its own independent logic controller, and only 8 bots share the same runtime logic controller for the free-for-all bots. Okay, so I have 24 bots, but only 8 of them are split in half for free-for-all and Team Slayer. So the red team and blue teams will both be interchangeable with each other, so spawn locations are more spread out. But 8 of them got, you know, stab of free-for-all bots too, so it had to be split down the middle between teams and non-teams. But each bot does have their own independent logic controller that calls a command script. And this logic controller is random. This is a random check, but it first does a status check. So the very first thing it does is it runs a command script that checks what the current state of that AI is. And then it runs the random ID and goes from there. But there's a catch. There's a catch. Everything is propagated based off of the combat status of the AI. That determines what the AI is allowed to do versus what they can or shouldn't do, or can do, really. So there's a lot of moving parts in this thing, and each part is very specific to what command they are allowed to choose, right? So say that they're alerted, okay? Well, okay, it's a pretty simple basic thing. Well, give them the entire board. Give them every possible command known to man. Okay. Now, if they're like alert or timid, let's narrow the scope down a little bit. And if they're like in combat, let's not worry about sending them a command. They're busy, right? That's the whole notion here. So that's the way. The amount of code is crazy. Yeah, that's pretty much the way. If you think about it, it's really what a player does. It's really what a player does. So I'm literally just taking all of what's possible with AI that Bungie made and just sort of funneling it all and just making sure it all just kind of passes a certain threshold before doing anything. So there's like these checks in place to make sure, like, you know, it's not going to crash your game. Things like that. So I do some self checks before the AI actually start running around and say go for a weapon. I want to show you here. Oh, yep, he picked up the plasma pistol right off the rip. So just like that. It's exactly what he does. It's exactly what they're supposed to do. That's exactly what we do. Just grab weapons off the rip. There, yeah. Oh, wow, so there's different states depending on the situation. Right? Yes, yes, yes. And that's why you see right now there's this null obey root above their heads. Like, there's these text above their heads. Because right now what I'm checking is their AI behavior stack. So right now I'm checking out what it is that they're doing. What are they doing? Okay, well, this guy's guarding. He's going to engage. He's engaged and he's guarding. But he's also doing the root style, which, whatever that is, I still don't know what it does. I'm still learning a bit of their styles. I'm not 100%, but I'm like 98, 99% sure. They do like to guard a lot, I'll tell you that. They do love to guard a lot. Man. Okay, he just totally dropped his gun. Like, hey, what up, dude? One caveat right now, is they won't pick up dropped weapons from enemies or dead players or anything like that. They'll pick them up from the map itself. So wherever they're placed at in the map, they'll go there and pick them up if it's there. If it's not there, well, they just have to wait. Yeah. Indeed they do. Yeah, and they stand around a lot. They definitely like to guard a lot. So yeah, that's currently where I'm at right now. It's not, I wouldn't say it's that busy. Oh, a couple more things have been fixed. We finally have the announcer. Yeah, that was actually a much easier thing than I had anticipated. Ivory Tower is so nostalgic to me. I'm excited to play this when we get... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The idle pose. I don't know why they do that, but they do. The idle pose. This is just an animation thing. I can replace their idle pose with a standard combat animation pose, and that'd be fine. That'll be patched out eventually. Things like this, I'm not too worried about it. It's funny to look at. I'll probably leave it in until like the last few patches are coming out. So it'll be like next year. No, I'm just kidding. Oh shit. I want to see them pick up the sword. This is the coolest part right here, is the sword, right? Got the sword right there in the waterfall. Let's see if we can get a guy over there. It's what? Seriously, what's going on? Why are they just standing around all of a sudden? What? Okay. Oh, now they're going. Okay. Oh, okay. It's a tough guy stance. Yeah. Also, I forgot to report it, but I noticed this too while I was playing in a map after a while. Oh, just standing around, yeah. That's why their command. That's why the command scripts are to tell them to move. right? Go to that location so that way you stay active. And if that doesn't happen enough, they do start to go dormant, which I don't like at all. And that's why you see the null obey above their heads, because they're obeying a command script. Oh yeah. Huh. Interesting, interesting. I don't remember... Hold on. Might be that. Might be self-preservation. I'm not sure why they're just standing around. Okay. Weird. You also had a couple of crashes? What maps? What maps did you crash on? These guys, man. Wander behavior? Come on, man. Let's see what we got. Cure isolation. Okay. I can't fully remember, but I think it was Zanzibar and Headlong. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. When you played Zanzibar, what did you notice about Zanzibar? When you first started up, what I want to know if you noticed anything. Oh, that guy just took the lift. If you don't know, it's okay. I could tell you. That's fine. You could spread the rumors or spread the dude die on the cliff in the intro. Not sure. Oh. Yeah. So, okay. So yeah. So on Zanzibar, the player spawn location and that elite that's on top of that thing right there. Yeah, it's an Easter egg. That literally is an Easter egg. I left it as is. I didn't even make it either. That's Bungie's. Bungie made that. So I left it alone. And I just reused it. I reused it as is. All I did was give it a name. And that was it. I didn't do anything else but add cameras and put bots in. Yeah, that's technically the very first Easter egg that Bungie put in a multiplayer map that I decided to just reuse as an Easter egg itself. And it's the player starting locations. I kind of actually want to open that map right now. Let me take a break from this map. So yeah, I'm just popping in various maps, just kind of going with the flow. Don't really have a set order of maps. I've been tracking every single map in a spreadsheet, just FYI. So I got all these maps right here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. And there is a... Oh, and by the way... Did you notice there was a map missing in the list? In the map list, by the way? I know the DLC maps aren't there, but there is a map missing in the list. I don't know what I'm gonna do to it, but there is an actual map missing in the list. It's an actual map that unlocks when you beat the game. I feel like there was. I definitely fell out, but I don't remember what it was missing. Yeah. Yeah, there's a map in multiplayer that only shows up when you beat the game. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Halo 2 had a map that you could unlock if you beat the campaign. Yeah. And that's going into bot boot camp. Yeah. So I have to redo it. So it's based off of a save file. You might have to do some Wikipedia or Halopedia and whatever you call it, and to find out what map that is. But it's the home of where zombies was invented. It's literally the map that birthed infection. Yeah. And I thought about, and hear me out, I thought about recreating that game mode for just multiplayer in general, like as another mod. I didn't even know that there was a map that was tied to finishing the campaign. That's crazy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, it's huge. It was a big thing. Nobody really knew about it until they saw it in their map list, and they go, how did this get there? I don't remember that being there. It's like, what the hell? Yeah. Which one was it? So, in campaign for Halo 2, on Heroic, there's the secret ending, right? Everybody knows about that, right? I think it's on Legendary. Wait, is it Foundation? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. That's the map. Foundation was an unlockable map. Before the DLC? Yeah. They eventually put it in the DLC, so it forced unlocked it for everybody. Yeah, no way. Yes. Yes way, man. Yes. Because even in the multiplayer map pack, they talked about it. The, what you call it? The DVD, whatever. Yeah. It was in there. So there's gonna be a thing. I'm not including that map, but it will exist. Yes, you will be able to. But it's only... There's a catch. You'll never see it in the list. You'll never see it in the list. I'm literally just pulling all the stops Bungie did back in the day. I just know them so well. My whole life was turned upside down, and I had nothing else better to do but play Halo back then. So. Yeah, so there's a plan for adding that map in there as a bonus. That will come eventually. It's like, is it like a cheat code? No, unfortunately no. Nope, unfortunately not. This one is very, very unique. It's not available yet. The map actually was not worked on yet, so I kind of saved it for DLC for right now, but I'm pulling it away from DLC. And since there's no campaign missions yet, that's where it will go. So so when I get done with the campaign of it all, what will happen is basically you're gonna have the 2 story missions like before. The first mission obviously is kind of like the whole thing. Down now, I'm excited. Oh, cool, man! Thanks, man. I love talking about this mod project, dude, because I can be like, yep, there's gonna be a lot of stuff coming. I don't know how much I can leak. I don't know how much I'm allowed to leak. I knew something was missing. Heck yeah, man. So yeah, there's gonna be some. There's gonna be 2 story missions that are still in development. I've been having a hard time getting the lighting done. I've been having a hard time with some of the AI path generation. It's just been a nightmare. But yes, there's 2 full campaign missions, just regular missions, not multiplayer missions. 2 campaign missions that will be the start of the entire campaign, and 1 will be at the very end of the campaign, just like Halo Combat Evolved. I'll probably do an epilogue in a separate mission, just like Combat Evolved. I might do the Halo 2 menu as well, like I did the Halo 1 menu for that. Yeah, that stuff is easy. That stuff I can... Oh, see, look, he's in a ghost. There it is. It's not right away. It's just kind of random, like I said. But yes. Oh, yeah. Dude, look at that. Oh, he's on the fan. Oh, boy. Oh, he boarded his ass. Oh, he's boarding his ass. He's like, wait a minute, what the fuck? What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Oh, shit, I died. Oh, man, dude. Oh, he's on top of that again. Okay. Oh, he's just riding that bitch, man. Nice. Damn. But yeah, so... Let me open these bipeds. I was gonna get into this. So this biped... and this Dead Elite biped... are Bungie's. And look at all these camera points. Oh god. There's so many camera points. This was the E3 demo for Halo 2 when they showcased multiplayer. So I left it alone. I did not touch a single thing of this, except add the names to the Elite and the Spartan, so we had a place for the players to spawn. That's it. That's all I did. And then more cameras everywhere. So I added more cameras. But yeah, in this one, I have not used a single trigger volume at all in Halo 2, except for teleporters. This is the first game that I've never used a single trigger volume for. Finally. In Halo 1, I've had to use trigger volumes to separate certain sections of the map so the AI knows what commands they're allowed to use. Like Chiron, with all 32 teleporters, I had to separate each area with a trigger volume as a zone. And each zone only allowed a certain number of commands that could be used. So they knew where the teleporters are, stuff like that. So that's why they're able to move around freely amongst themselves in Chiron, in that whole teleporter maze map. And then I was able to do the same thing again in Cursed Halo that Inferno Plus did to Chiron, adding 32 more teleporters, totaling up to 64 teleporters. How did I get 64 teleporters to work against 32 bots? I don't know, but it definitely works. Dude, this thing is insane. He's on top of the fan again. So, this is probably one of the coolest things I've been working on lately. I can for sure say that myself, because like I haven't had this much fun modding Halo since I started making bots. Like during the time of like CE, it's just been like, all right, what feature's gonna work? What feature's not gonna work? How much room do I got left to squeeze out of Halo Combat Evolved before I'm like maxed out in code? I freaking love it when they miss the vehicles. It leads to absolute chaos. Yeah, this project really is a dream. Yeah, dude, I couldn't think of any other way to like make mods in Halo, so I was like, I was messing around in like Death Island rather, in Halo 1, and I just started adding a bunch of trees everywhere. I was like, oh yeah, this is kind of cool. Let's see how the rasterizer engine can handle so many scenery objects, and I maxed it out pretty quickly. And then I was like, you know what would be cool? If I added a switch that turned AI on and off. It's like a firefight mission, you know what I mean? But it's only a switch. And it's somewhere placed around the map, randomly, right? As like an Easter egg in the map. I was like, okay. And then I did that. I started adding a bunch of AI, and then I got to making AI from Marines into Spartans. And then I started to manipulate the Spartans to feel like players, and then all of a sudden I was like, wait a second. Halo Infinite has bot bootcamp. Why don't I just make bots for Halo MCC? And that was the ultimate start of the entire project back in 2019. So yeah, it literally was, let me show you. It was literally this map that started it all for me. It's so bright. That's super interesting. I like how it just snowballed into bot bootcamp. Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, because here, look, check this out. Actually, when did I release that map? I have all my stuff still in the workshop. It's just not released anymore. It's unpublished or hidden or unlisted now. Yep, training on Death Island. This was the very first map that I put public before I made Bot Bootcamp into Bot Boot, because it was originally called Halo Combat Evolved Training. I literally called it that. And then I changed the name to Bot Bootcamp later on. It literally was called something else. It was called Halo Training Collection. That was the original name. That's the original name from Bot Bootcamp. So its code name is Halo Training Collection is the code name. But yeah. Man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Yeah, so this was the map I started adding trees and stuff on, just kind of like updated the foliage a little bit. There is a MOA here, you can find it yourself. There is a skull there too. By the way, have you been playing Combat Evolved lately? And if so, how many skulls have you found in which maps? Oh. Dude, I gotta go look. I gotta look for them. Yeah. You gotta look for some skulls, man. They're everywhere. Every single map in Combat Evolved have skulls. Yes. The Cursed Halo maps don't. I know I'm missing out on some cool secrets. Dude, I put a ton of Easter eggs in Combat Evolved. I put a lot of Easter eggs in Dude, it might take people years to figure some of them out. It might. It might take people 20 years to figure out. Like, there's one Easter egg that's pretty simple. I think it only works in campaign. I could be wrong. It might work in... No, it only works in campaign. On Blood Gulch, there's one. I don't want to give any spoilers. There's definitely a few in Blood Gulch. There's definitely at least... Not all of the skulls are added to every single map. There are at least a minimum of 4 to like 10 or 12 skulls across the entire board. And some might be really challenging, so you might have to get creative, like our one boy. What's his channel on YouTube? What the hell's his name? Because the Schultz show. Yeah. I had him in mind while making all of these Easter eggs, while adding all of these skulls. I had this guy in mind because I want him to try to get to these skulls with his talents of breaking the map barriers and, you know, getting out of maps and stuff like that. I want him to find all of the skulls in every single map, including the ones that are out of bounds, the ones that will provide an additional Easter egg to. Because there's Easter eggs that get you out of maps, even. There's an Easter egg in Sidewinder. Actually, that one you should know about. There's a glitch on Sidewinder that was around... sorry, it's on the Xbox original version. It's not on the PC version. If you know what I'm talking about. Wish you could stay in chat. Hey, glad hanging out. Hey, thanks for coming in, hanging out, and chatting, bro. I'll be back on tomorrow, like I said. Fortunately, I gotta head to bed. I gotta wake up early. Wish I could stay in chat. Had a blast hanging out, though, man. Always had fun times here. Hoping to hop on again the next time I see you. Take care, brother. Yeah, man. Take care. And hey, get out of Sidewinder before you leave. Get out of the map Sidewinder, multiplayer or campaign, doesn't matter. They're both the same. And there's an Easter egg waiting for you in the middle of the map. And I hope you have a good one, buddy. We'll see you again. We'll probably see you again tomorrow. I'll be sure to do that. Cool. Yeah, do that. And let me know what you find. Feel free to spread the rumors of Easter eggs amongst your friends. And then I would love to see some YouTube videos about this stuff. Oh, I would love to see some videos. Please do it. But yeah, we'll see you again, Handsome Jack. Thank you again for stopping by, man, and hanging out. Really appreciate it. But yeah, like I said, I would love the Shield Show to take on those Easter eggs and challenges and try to get out of the levels and stuff like that and whatnot. But yeah, I think that would be really cool. YouTube videos for him to line up and attempt, right? Let's give it a shot! But yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm actually probably going to wrap it up here myself. It is almost 5 o'clock. Of course, man, see you later. Yeah, man, see you later. It is getting that time of the night for myself. And I might have to actually retire until tomorrow. But tomorrow, got a lot more work ahead of us, a lot more stuff to talk about. There's going to be more content probably at the start. So I will be starting off my YouTube, my streams. I'm on YouTube. With a little bit of a wake and bake session, you know. watch a couple of YouTube videos about the gaming industry, figure out what games are kind of missing the mark, figure out what games are hitting it. Just a general vibe check, you know, figuring out what the fuck's going on. And transitioning into some of the modding content like tonight. But anyways, like I said, I will be back on tomorrow. I'll probably be back on around 11-ish. Or maybe 10-ish Eastern time. If I get up sooner than that, I'll be on much sooner, obviously. But I try to be on no later than those times. Just so I can be off around 2 o'clock so I can take care of house stuff. And then, you know, watch a little bit of Asmongold as well. Get some vibe checks on how he's seen things as well in the fucking gaming industry and politics. Politics aside. That mostly. But yeah. So until then, guys, I will see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you again for watching the VOD. If you've been sticking around watching this VOD, or if you've been live or chatting with me live, thanks for chatting. Thanks, Handsome Jack, for stopping by again. And I will see you guys tomorrow. All right, boys.